burn you to the ground. You won't be enough left for you to fight in the ZA Royale. Okay. You're challenged by Grizel of Team Flare and LE. Oh. So are you. Oh, she actually has 5 Pokemon. Holy shit. Oh, finally. You bitch! How dare you? How dare you attack me with my own son? You made me do this! I'm sorry, Metagross. Hey, MLM, how's it going? What's up, Kay? You got your flights booked to go to Canada next month? You're shocked they're trusting you to travel alone for work? Hell yeah, dude. The fact that she has a Metagross and he wasn't her Mega. It was this fucking... Like, his mane just got bigger. That's it. Morning, Mana. How you doing? How you doing, Amanda? I mean, she got me to use 2 of my Pokemon, so I mean, kudos. No, you didn't lose. You got whooped. You got whooped. That was well fun. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumio City. I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. Voila, 1 Ember Roast, our signature drink at Novu Cafe. Why is she being nice to me now? Hey, what's up, Night Fox? You're glad it's Saturday? Me too. Should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Thank you. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare and what it is we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside. Yeah, hurry up. I want to catch a fucking Beldum. Bro. What up, Emmy? You love this game? I'm having a lot of fun with it too. I really am. Big fan. I know a lot of people are complaining because of like textures and all this other stuff, and it's like, could Nintendo have invested more money in this to upgrade a lot of the things? Yeah. Did they? No. We know that they're capable of making crazy games. They got that one game coming out that looks like it's going to be wild. But I don't care because, like, if the only thing that you can complain about this is the graphics, but the gameplay, the new combat mechanics, the story, and everything else is really good, then, like, just admit you don't like Pokemon. That's okay. Like, it's okay. Or like, you know, you've fallen out of liking Pokemon because of like these choices. That's perfectly fine. But like the thing I always find funny is like I've been seeing all over the fucking net is people like shitting on people for enjoying this game, which to me is silly. Nobody should ever shit on anybody for enjoying a game. Unless the game's like fucked up. You know. And here in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the ZA Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. Damn it, Chewie. However, our leader, a man named Lysander, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. In the end, Lysander made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? That weapon was AZ's creation. You may only see AZ as a kindly figure who has provided you with a place to call home. But if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysander would have never been driven to such madness. And we in Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumios, relying on the support of your team, MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring. And of course, you might not even believe a word that I've said. That's why I invite you, Tim, to witness the truth yourself. How's that? You'll see. Open sesame! I was kind of hoping that there was gonna be a dude like just slid the shelf over and like steps back like all dramatic, like, you know, it's like a mechanic, but it was actually just some fucking guy. Behind the door lies the former Lysander Labs. It was a facility used for research in the days when Team Flare was still active. And it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That is where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you are to fully understand how awful it is. Lysander Labs was designed to be a labyrinth, and of course, plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you get to see the truth for yourself. Lady, I just whooped the shit out of you, and you think that I'm gonna get done in by the place that you guys go frequent. I'm gonna say this again. You go here all the time. I just whooped the shit out of you. Like, it wasn't even a close fight. You're no LeBon. You're no LeBon. She's the only challenge I've faced so far. Her and that fucking Garchomp. Whatever. She's no LeBon. Alright, Beldum is somewhere in here. In a room in here. I figured enough time has passed for you to have gotten yourself in some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in Lysander Labs. Yeah, if so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around there somewhere. Oh, maybe she hasn't been down here, and that's why she's like, oh, you might die before you get... Yeah, okay, maybe they haven't been down here. Never mind. Maybe I overreacted a little bit. Oh, that's leave? Okay, that's leave. So first, we need to figure out... Can it open? Letter A is on the door. We need to find Beldum. And then I think we just go in and out of that door back there a million fucking times until a shiny shows up. I hear Pokemon. What up, Rourke? I hear Pokemon. Yo, Baldur, what up? How's the game? Is it worth it? I mean, I've seen a lot of positive takes. I've seen a lot of negative takes. My take is that mechanically, the combat mechanics and how they've updated into this game is awesome. And to me, it revitalizes, because like Pokemon for the last few years with me with Pokemon, I've been getting it. I've been enjoying it for the nostalgia. I finish it, I get bored with it, and then I move on and I never play it again because it's the same old turn-based, I slap you, you slap me combat. This is a dynamic form of combat that is really refreshing and fun, and I've been very much enjoying it. The story's really good. Are there flat textures and stuff in the backgrounds of a lot of the city? Yeah. Are we stuck in just the city for the most part? Although there's a lot of expansions on that city, and the city itself is pretty decently sized and diverse, keeps changing. The city keeps updating too, which I like that. And there's a lot of games that I like that take place in only one city, so like that's not an issue to me. There's, even though you have less space to explore than you did Scarlet and Violet, I'm finding just as, like, they've crammed as the same amount of stuff in this space though, which is good to me because then it feels like there's a lot of shit going on. I'm enjoying it a lot. I think it's worth it if you're a fan of Pokemon and you really want to do the new mechanic. If you're expecting like groundbreaking graphics and updates and all that stuff on this, then like that's not going to happen because this game is still running off the same engine as Scarlet and Violet and Sword Shield. I've heard that it runs smoother on the Switch 1. I've heard that the Switch 1 doesn't have as many issues as it did like with like Scarlet and Violet, which is good. I haven't played it on Switch 1 myself, but I've heard people saying that it plays pretty decently on Switch 1. So if you don't have a Switch 2 or you don't want to pay the $70, you don't have to. You can get it for the Switch 1 price, the $60. That being said, it gives me a great amount of excitement for Gen 10, because the rumor is with Gen 10 is that it's going to be an entirely new engine. They're talking about the new combat mechanic, which I'm hoping is like this, or maybe like they've expanded off of this or something like that to where it's the active combat instead of the turn-based combat, which I really like. Again, I like the way that you catch Pokemon in this too. I like how you can knock them out, and instead of when you knock them out, it's like, you're SOL. You get like one last shot to catch them, and then you're SOL on that Pokemon. But yeah, so this gives me hope for Gen 10, because Gen 10 is going to be the Switch 2 Pokemon. This isn't the Switch 2 Pokemon. This is the equivalent of the update that we got for Breath and Tears. Essentially, like it's a Switch 1 game that got a little extra polishing for Switch 2. But this is still a Switch 1 game, in my opinion. Which is fine. It's fun. It's fun. It's really fun. But like I said, it gives me hope for the Gen 10, because Gen 10 is going to be the first Switch 2, because it's going to be just Switch 2. And then that's when you're going to see me be like, if the graphics are still shit and it's still bullshit, that's when you're going to see me being really critical. But having seen what they did with what they've got now, like, for example, if you look at Mario Kart, 8 Deluxe or whatever, and then you look at Mario Kart World, you could see there's drastic differences between the two, even down to the smaller details. And like what they've done with Donkey Kong Country, with like how destructible the entire fucking world is in that game. It makes me wonder what they're going to be able to do with the new Pokemon in Gen 10. Also makes me wonder what they're going to be able to do with any new Mario game that's going to be like, a Switch 2 Mario game, whatever that's going to be whenever they announce it. And same thing with like Zelda. So, because I mean, shit, Metroid Prime 4, like I'm excited for Metroid Prime 4, but that's still a Switch 1 game. It's got some Switch 2 mechanics. Yo, Sad Snail, thank you for the 100 biddies, dude. Big preach. You think you're going to sit this one out as a game? You didn't really enjoy the last Pokemon game, but you'll watch you play it and enjoy it? Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you're on the fence about this, my advice always is, because Nintendo's really good for this, is just go to a game store and buy a used copy. You know what I mean? Like, go to a replay store, go to like a GameStop, go to whatever. And because what a lot of people do is a lot of people will get these games, they'll beat them, they know they're not going to play them anymore, and they're not trying to collect them, and then they'll go and they'll trade them in at GameStop and then pick up the next game that they're going to play to save money on it, which is a smart way to do it if you're not planning on saving anything. You know what I mean? And it's a great, you can capitalize on that by getting a copy of this for like $40, $30, or whatever it would be in Iceland, for example. That's what I usually recommend for Nintendo games. Like if you're on the fence for a Nintendo game and you're okay with waiting a little bit, just fucking give it a week or two and then go into a used game store and fucking return and get a used copy. Because the little Switch cartridges are really hard to fuck up. So like, you know, it's not like, because I remember back in the day, like if you wanted to get like, you know, a PS2 game or something like that, you had to be really careful. Because if there's like one little fucking scratch on that thing, like it ain't gonna play. Or like if there was a scratch on it on a certain part, like you get to a part of the game where you're like, all right, cool, I'm here. And then like the game crashes out or glitches out because there's a scratch on that part of the disc and you're like, no! The lights are back on and nearby warp panels should work now. Oh, yo, they got warp panels? Oh, shit. What is that? Oh, it's a Noivern. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's a Noivern. Boom, boom, boom. I see. So that took me there. Ooh, I don't have you. Dang it. Thank you. Dark Pulse. Oh, yo, yo, yo. Okay, cool, cool. So we have Lab Card A. I love the Stompies with the bigger Pokemon. I fucking love it. So then does this take me back to the front? Oh, I'm over in the fucking purple? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? No. Okay. So let's go all the way back. And I really hope that it's in here. Please be in here. Thank you for the hydrate. What? Oh shit, it's a Noivern. There he is. Here. Dragon Claw him. What? Ah, oh, you bastard. Oh, it's these dudes. Do I have one of you? Yeah, I have you. It makes sense to buy used games these days, especially if you're just going to play them once. Then it's not really a waste of money, so to speak. Exactly. How have we been? We've been good. The fur babies are good. They're chilling upstairs right now with our friend's dog Chewy. He's gonna be here around like sometime in the afternoon to pick him up. All right, where's Beldum? Excuse me. Pardon me. I need a B. All right, fine. Will you fucking kill him? Thank you. And his little friend, too. And your little dog, too. Get out of here. We pet that dog. I'm gonna pet that dog. I'm gonna pet that dog. Garchomp just wanted to pet that dog. Gary just wanted to pet that dog. And we all know what we're gonna name the Beldum when we catch him. First, we gotta find him. Where are the fucking Beldums? His name's gonna be Barry. Can you recommend a game to me? Yeah, what's up? How's Zilly liking the game? Bro, they cried after their first battle. They love the game. Oh, also, this game has the best customization for your character out of any fucking Pokemon game, too. Hands down. Hands down. You haven't gotten to this area yet? Oh, I'm really late game. I'm on mission like the main mission like 35 or 36. But I kind of rushed through the main game missions because this area is where I can catch a Beldum. I won't tell you the name of the place that I'm at just in case you're not far enough to understand without it being a spoiler. But where I am at allows me, there's a Beldum in here and I want it because Metagross is my favorite Pokemon. I mean, the whole Beldum, I love Beldum, Metang, and Metagross. I think they're just a great... Yes! Alright, how many are in here? Hey, what's up, little dudes? There's 2 in here. Shit. Alright, don't you hurt them. Don't you hurt them. They are precious babies. Are there more? I'm just looking really quick because there's a trick that we can do since it's all one area, right? And what we're gonna do, we're getting a shiny Beldum, and we're getting a shiny Beldum in a cheesy kind of way. Because there's a really cool mechanic that this game does. And what it does is as you reset an area, it'll reset all the Pokemon and you have another chance for, like, say, a shiny drop. But when a shiny finally does drop, it stays static. And in a zone, an area like this whole map, for example, and there are Beldums up here, right? I think, is it up there? I want to see precisely where I'm at. No, this is the power. The power. But you have 10 slots for shinies, so up to 10 shinies will stay in that area until you either catch them or run them off. Hey, Felonies with the 5 gifted! Jay Hawk, Clover Meadow, Bury the Brett, Texan Tree Hugger, and Dutch. You've been liberated from the ads by our bud Felonies. Felonies, thank you so much for that. Damn, we're almost at the 500 goal. Let's go. Save, save, save. Oh, I will. That's why I purposely I didn't touch them. I haven't touched any of the Pokemon in here on purpose except for the Houndours because I didn't really care. Wait, where was the Beldums? Oh wait, no, they're back here. They're back here, and they are here. This is Beldum. Oh, whatever. That room is Beldum's. That purple room all the way on the left is Beldum's. Don't let me forget because I will, because I'm stupid. Now, this is what we do. Oh, perfect. Now we just hold down. Hey, Birch, how you doing? Now we just hold down. So what we're doing right now is we are resetting every Pokemon. And there's a chance that one of them can be shiny, right? And all I have to do is just hold down. And so right now we are trying to generate shinies in that whole area. And I'm going to do this for a little bit. So we're just going to chill and chit chat. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I've heard things about RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I've heard mixed reviews about it. So that's why I haven't really is it still early access or is it full release? Yeah, no, we're going to be doing this for a minute. But dude, thank you for the 5 gifted felonies. Holy shit. So yeah, we're going to be doing this a lot. And it's easier than the one place that I was doing it in the sewers because there I had hit A. Here I could just hold down. In any place that has something like this, you can do that. So like, for example, people first discovered it in Area 3 because there's a building in Area 3 that you can go up to the roof. And then you can get into a loop like this too. People have literally just gone to Area 3 and then like tied a rubber band around their controller to keep the analog down and then just like AFK'd. And the funny thing is, I don't have any shinies. It's still early access, but so far it's incredible. I'll have to look back into it. I'll have to look back into that. Because I remember when I first looked at it, I was like, that seems interesting. And then I saw, what did I see? I saw something that kind of had me be like, eh. Yeah, right now, the game I'm super excited about and I can't wait for, and I hope still comes out this year, but like we haven't really heard anything about it, and they keep putting out No Man's Sky updates, so I wonder if like, if it's gonna make it out yet, is Light No Fires. That one's gonna be incredible, I think. Watch it come out early 2026. Usually you're the one that goes and exploring and stuff. This time around you're building and tanking, and Phoenix is doing the exploring and magic, and we're enjoying it. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's take a little peeky peek. Ah, shit. I only have 10 dusk balls. Gotta make it count. Oh, I'm a Tang. Like, I don't care which one. If there's a shiny fucking Metagross in there, I'll fucking catch it, right? Some people are lucky. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, when I played Scarlet Violet, the first day I played Scarlet Violet, I found 4 shinies, and I wasn't shiny hunting. When we did that last playthrough. Like, some streamers, I mean, sometimes you just get really lucky, and then sometimes you get really, really lucky, and you get lucky while you're streaming it, so that people are just like, what the hell? No, but this game has a strategy for shiny hunting because of the fact that shinies will stay. Like if so, basically, like say this time in when I went into just now one of those Beldums, that Beldum became a shiny. Well, once I reset it, the shiny Beldum stayed, but the other Beldum or Metang or whatever reset while that shiny Beldum stays. So, and it happens with any shiny Pokemon in that sense. Like, the shiny Pokemon will stick around until probably either turn the game off or if, like, you go and try to catch them and fail or kill it or whatever. But, like, honestly, like, if I found, like, if... It's one thing to just find a shiny. Like, oh, cool, I found a shiny. It's another to find a shiny that, like, is one of the Pokemon that you really like. You know what I mean? Like, if I found a shiny Patterad, I'd be like, oh, yay, cool, shiny Patterad, whatever. Like, oh, yeah, I found, like, my first shiny I ever found. My first shiny I ever found in any Pokemon game was in Silver and Gold. It was Pokemon Silver, to be more precise. It was a Zubat. It was a green Zubat. I was like, oh my god, I got a shiny Zubat. That was the first shiny I ever got. Well, let me rephrase that. That was the first shiny I ever caught myself. Zilly at one point when Zilly and I first started dating in I think it was Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or Sun Moon, whichever. It was one of those ones. Zilly was like, they gave me, they're like, I have some shinies. Do you want them? I was like, you have shinies? They're like, yeah. I was like, how did you get shinies? They're like, I caught them. I was like, but I've never even seen a shiny. And they're like, you want some? And I was like, yeah. I can't believe that he joined as soon as I ended last night. I mean, to be fair, I went way later than I intended to last night. And it was Friday night. But you're all good. How you doing? Welcome in, Alicia. I hope you're having a good morning. And what up again? Oh, Birch, what up? Good morning. I'm sorry if I missed that. Bad hombre. Good morning. Good morning. Dude, Twitch is so weird. Like, I've seen times where a single subscription on Twitch will cause a hype train. And then there'll be times when you guys will like literally just be throwing things at me, and Twitch is just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, what the fuck? So, question. I know where I can get a guaranteed shiny Mareep. That quest that the lady gave us, you're not supposed to get the shiny Mareep from those two Mareeps. You're supposed to get the shiny Mareep. There's one specifically for that quest up on a rooftop that you're guaranteed to find. Should I get the shiny Mareep, train it up, name it Marie, and replace this Marie with a shiny Marie? Or we give it a different name and replace Marie with a shiny? Your mom called you to turn my whole team shiny? I mean, I am about to get to the part to where I can catch the starters and stuff. Yeah, we'll convert the whole team to shiny for the drip. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Dude, remember how easily... Oh, God. And speaking of, like, streamer luck shit. Remember when we were doing Scarlet Violet? This was just a few weeks ago. This was, like, or a month or two ago. We were playing Scarlet Violet. And I was like, I was like, get ready, guys, because we're not leaving. We're not doing shit. What does a shiny Mareep look like? It's pink. Like, we're not doing shit until I catch a shiny Beldum or Metang or whatever, and we literally get to the place to where you can catch them, and one was just chilling there, like, immediately. I didn't even have to reset or do anything. It was just there. It was the third one I saw. Like, I was like, nope. No, you're not shiny. Neither are you. You're no Daisy. Which way do I go? I was going the right way. And then we go there. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna check everywhere, just in case. What if another shiny spawned in somewhere else? You know what I mean? It's worth checking. Nope. Nope. Wait, what? Who saw me? Hey, Balvayak with the juicy raid! Welcome in, Raiders. Quick, everybody. Fire the Koroks. Defend the stream. What's up, Balvayak? How you doing, dude? Odin, how's it going? Welcome in. Silver, welcome in. Silver, thank you for the follow. You're playing some Silk Song. Nice. How far in are you? And are you going for an Act 3, or are you just going for, like, the first completion? I have to get back into Silk Song, but I started doing the damn cursed ending, and I have to finish doing the cursed ending. All right, no shinies. All right, now I'm hunting for a shiny Beldum or Metang or Metagross, which you can find them there, but we gotta shinify them, which there's a funny way to do that in this game because of the mechanic with, like, the shinies not resetting if you reset the area. So basically what you can do to shiny hunt in this game, you just keep resetting the area, and then eventually shinies will start showing up, and they stay. You beat the giant moth? Oh, nice. Yeah, easy. That one's annoying. Hell yeah. So you're still fairly early in then. I still have a lot that I have to do in that game too. I did the regular. I beat the game, like, just the regular ending. I haven't done Act 3 yet, and I'm in the process of doing the cursed ending, but I'm a little distracted with Pokemon. What is in my eye? Well, I think there's a cool fight. You love the Don Quixote. Oh, yeah. I missed out on that fucking part because I screwed up. You can screw up, and what I did was I helped the fleas before I found where that boss fight arena was. And what happens is if you help the fleas enough that they move on to the next area before you go fight Mothwing, they come in and they muscle him out. And, like, I spent, like, 2 days being like, oh, man, I'm mad at myself because I missed where this fight is and all this other stuff. I was like, damn. And then, like, I went to, like, the tavern that's by there, and then in Greymore. And then, like, I forget, I think I just went, like, a little bit to the left, and I was bitching, like, man, I'm never gonna get to do that fight again. And then he jumped me. How are we liking the game? Oh, we're loving it. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Is that Manda on Hammy's page? Thank you. Do I have a shiny Lopunny? No. So one thing you got to remember about this game, though, too, because Pokemon don't have abilities in this game, you cannot trade Pokemon out of this game. They won't be compatible with the other games. So, like, you was Hammy. The guy waiting to jump me. Oh, that guy out there, he's not waiting to jump me. You got a raid and run? Her, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Thank you for trusting your community. For those of you guys that aren't familiar with me, the channel's Legend of Tim. I'm just Tim, man. I stream all sorts of stuff. Obviously, we're playing poker right now. Obviously, through my name, we play a lot of Zelda and stuff, but I play just about everything except, like, sports games. Hey, what up, Maggie? You don't even own a Switch 2? You were just curious if you had one. You love the Lopunny as your favorite? I might in my one of my other playthroughs. I have to check my Pokemon Home. I have to update my Pokemon Home. I've been in the process of slowly transferring all my shinies to my Pokemon Home. Oh, Sage managed to do the cursed ending? Shit, I gotta step up my game. You have 3 emails: Leviathan, Polaris, and Spam. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get back into it. I just let myself get frustrated. I was in a grumpy mood that week. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of I'm still a little embarrassed by how I was composing myself that week. Now, I know you guys are like, it's cool, man. Everybody gets like that. It's like, I know, but like I hold myself to, I try to hold myself to a high standard of how I interact with people. Yeah, so Pokemon don't like the abilities. I mean, is like, for example, like Metagross is very common for Metagross to have like clear body to where like he's not affected by status effects. That's not in this game at all. Or like how some electric Pokemon have lightning rods. So instead of you know, taking damage from electric moves, they pull the electric moves in, and then like, you know, or, like there's nothing like that. But they still have all their regular shit. He did it in 25 tries? Oh, damn. I don't know how many tries I did before I stopped. Oh, the one person was wrong. I was about to say, like, damn, I gotta take my hat off to Sage if he pulled that off in less than 25 tries. That's fucking damn. Nope. Nope. I was just stressed. I got myself all stressed out, to be honest. It was my own dang fault. That's why, like, part of the reason why I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop right now. I was like, I'm gonna stop, and I was like, I'm not gonna get back into it yet, because I was so in my own fucking head at that point that I was like, I'm just gonna like keep making myself more and more angry. Checking over here real quick, because there was some Pokemon over here too. Nope. Because there's a distinctive sound that we'll hear. Like, we will know when a shiny shows up, because it makes the same sound as Arceus. Okay. Nice. Polaris is exclusively Hammy. Got it. You're impressed with anyone who can finish Silksong? It's hard. I mean, I did the basic ending for Silksong. I haven't done, like, I feel like to really complete Silksong, you have to do Act 3. You know what I mean? And I haven't done that yet, but I have beaten, like, the main story, which isn't the tough story. But yeah, no, I gotta do the cursed ending, and then I want to get back into doing Act 3 stuff, but we're gonna get back into that. There's a lot on the plate right now, so it's like, you know what? I'll get back into that after... Probably after Age of Imprisonment, because what I'm assuming the schedule is gonna look like is I'm probably gonna be playing this... like, whenever I'm done with the story on this, I'm probably going to turn this into offline. Like, once I've completed the regular game and get all the Pokemon and everything like this, then anything I do after that's going to be offline shit, or off-stream shit. And then we'll finish up Spooktober strong, because I don't think I'm going to be on this until the end of October. I really don't. Like, we're mostly almost done with the story. And then after Spooktober's done, we're going to be playing we're going to finish Age of Calamity. We might start over Age of Calamity just because I don't remember where we left off, but we'll see. Because we were pretty far though. We'll see. I don't know. But we'll finish Age of Calamity, which will lead into Age of Imprisonment, and then Age of Imprisonment I'm actually interested in. I think the reason why I fell off interest in Age of Calamity is because it's non-canonic. Like, I couldn't like games like that is nothing against either Hyrule Warriors games. It goes back to when I was a kid. I used to like playing the Dynasty Warriors games, and I played a couple of them, but then like the more I played them, the more I realized that it was like, okay, I'm just wading through, you know, hordes of enemies, and it's like a power trip, but like it got redundant to me. And so like I liked Age of Calamity, but the redundancies, I couldn't overlook the redundancies over the lore, because like the lore was cool, but the lore was essentially like because it wasn't canonic, it was no different than like a fanfic, you know? And I don't care about fanfics either. Like, they could be interesting, but like I don't care about them because it's like, you know, doesn't matter. Now that Age of Imprisonment is confirmed canonic, I'm interested. Because, like, that's stuff that I can digest. That's stuff that matters and that I can tie into the other lore. How many times do you got to go in and out? As many as I need to. How is it worth the $100? What was $100? This? It was $70. US. It was $100 Australian. And how is it worth $100? I'm enjoying myself, and I've already put in 32 hours into the game. So if we take $70 US divided by 32, it's like $2 an hour so far. I'd say that's not bad for enjoying myself. You got those $70 in the Nintendo Online, so 90-ish. Well, I mean, that's like saying, that's silly though. That's like saying everybody that's playing on PlayStation that they better factor into every game price that they're paying $80 a year for PlayStation Online. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't get Nintendo Online just for this. I have had Nintendo Online because I like utilizing... I play Mario Kart World with people online all the time. I play Mario Party with people. I like my digital classic consoles because there's a shitload of good games on there. So I already had online. So I paid $70. The DLC? Well, I didn't get the DLC. I didn't get it yet. And I mean, the DLC is going to add in like 2 whole new areas. And like, yeah, they're advertising the DLC now, but the DLC doesn't drop until February. And if you get the DLC now, you get extras for pre-order bonus. And 4 months for a DLC drop isn't bad, honestly. Like 4 to 6 months is kind of ideal for a DLC to be dropped, because by then you've already burned through all the main game content, but you still have that interest in the game. Well, at least a lot of people will still have that interest in the game, so then you can snag them in with the DLC. So I mean, like, I don't really see the problem with that. Yeah, $20 is for the whole year. Which, mind you, is the cheapest online for anything, especially now that Game Pass went up to $30 a month. Just saying. Like, are there issues with this game? Like, yeah. I mean, there are flat graphics and shit, but like, that's not. I'm not playing the game, walking around sightseeing and going and looking at like how the paneling is and whether or not it's textured. Like, that's just nitpicking. Oh! Let's go! Shiny! Shiny! See, it works. But again, when I factor in, like, for me personally, my equation for factoring in is a game worth it to me. Because, like, I play games like Megabonk. I play games like fucking... I play all sorts of games. I play Nintendo, NES games. I play old Game Boy games. Like, I play games which graphically look like complete dog shit compared to current modern graphics. Like, is this up there with PS5 and Xbox X games? No. But Nintendo never has gone for that. Right? They've never gone for that. Nintendo's always done the lower end graphically market with the weaker console because that's their niche. Damn. That's Nintendo. Like, Nintendo is not in competition with Microsoft and Sony. Nintendo is in a different market from Microsoft and Sony. Microsoft and Sony are in direct competition with each other because they are in the same market space. You know, it's like when people are like, yeah, but can your Switch 2 play Battlefield 6? No, I'm not buying a Switch 2 to play Battlefield 6. If I'm going to play Battlefield 6, I'm going to play it on my PS5 or my fucking PC. So the first shiny was Shiny Noivern. Love that shit. I like Noivern. It's a good Pokemon. But yeah. Which, I mean, though, at the same time, I'm not going to rag on anybody that doesn't want to get this game, or that doesn't like this game, or that thinks like, what was it, Eternal Montage, who does all those funny little, like, animations. He put out, like, I saw on his TikTok, like, a 5-video series about how he hates this fucking game, and, like, the more he played it, the less he liked it, and, you know, it's Nintendo's being bullshit and all this other stuff, blah, 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 blah. Which is fine. You know, everybody's entitled to their opinions for those things. But, like, if people are vibing and enjoying the game, let them enjoy the fucking game. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that that's what you were doing in chat, but, like, that's just what I've been seeing a lot of that on social media, is I guess what I kind of segued into. No, Nintendo used to be in competition with Sony and Microsoft back in the day, like, way, way back in the day. But, like, Microsoft and Sony went in a complete different direction, and Microsoft and Sony have their own problems too, because like just the same as like people are like, wow, these games are graphically less and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah, and then Microsoft and Sony push out these games that are like, you know, practically like you're playing a movie, but then you have to wait 2 weeks after launch for them to put out 5 patches because day one it can't fucking play without crashing and stuttering, like, you know. But yeah, like I'm like I said, is this game graphically the best thing I've ever seen? Fuck no. But it's in that Pokemon style that I expected. I didn't even notice, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even notice because I wasn't even paying attention to the 2D paneling and the painted on railings and windows and shit like that until I saw a video pointing them out and somebody freaking out about it. And I remember I ran over and I was just like, oh yeah. And then I moved on and kept playing the game because I wasn't playing the game to sightsee and look at the, you know, the background of the buildings that I don't care about because I can't even go into them. They're just there. They're a barrier, essentially. I was paying more attention to everything else, like the battling, which is really fun. The catching mechanics, which I really like. I always like the Arceus catching mechanic with the sneaking around, just fucking throwing a Pokeball at him and getting him to stay in half the time. Like, I love that shit. Nintendo's, to be honest, probably the most you've had fun on, like Wii and GameCube, PS3, PS2 are good, and hell, even Xbox One was good for you, but those consoles you just haven't joined gaming like you used to. I mean, yeah, that's valid, you know? And there are people out there that are going to be like, I can't play Nintendo anymore. I never played it as a kid, or I used to play it as a kid, and now I don't like it anymore, and blah, blah. And those people are fine, too. You know? Like, I'm not the biggest, like, lately I've been kind of disappointed with Sony's their exclusive shit, right? Like, they keep putting out these exclusives and I'm just like, eh, like, whatever. Like, it looks okay, I guess. And it's nothing against Sony, it's just, you know, my opinion on those games. The only time I ever have an issue with people when they don't like certain things is when then they try to coerce other people not to like them too because of their own outrage. Like, I am so angry at this, you should be angry and hate it too. Like, well, I don't. Well, then you're a shill, or you're just a simp or whatever. And it's like, okay, you're just a very angry person. When your boyfriend got his Steam Deck, you've been playing it nonstop and made you enjoy gaming again? Yeah, I mean, for some people, it might just be that nostalgic feel of having that in your hand instead of it being like a mouse and a keyboard or something like that. You know what I mean? There's 1,000,001 reasons. But, like, at the end of the day, this game is going to be... Whether a game is worth $70 is very subjective, right? Or whether it's worth 60 or whether it's worth 40 or whatever is going to be very subjective. Like, there are people there are people like perfect examples. Like if you look at a game like Clair Obscur, right? Clair Obscur is one of those games that had such extremes of people liking and disliking it as well. Like a lot of people loved it. But then there are people that were like, what are you doing? This is just it's a turn-based, like that was the one thing I heard the most was, it's just a turn-based game, dude. It's the same thing that they've been doing since like Final Fantasy VII. And it's like, yeah, they expanded on it. They added some mechanics into it, but yeah, it's a turn-based thing. And for some people, that's a complete deal breaker. They're like, I can't get into the game because the combat's boring because of that factor of it. Same thing, like some people weren't into Pokemon, like the OG Pokemon games because of the turn-based factor, and that's fine. And to those people, Clair Obscur wasn't even worth the $50. But to other people, Clair Obscur is like, I mean, I was like, I'd have paid $60 for Clair Obscur. I'd have paid $70 for Clair Obscur, no problem. I would have. It was a great game in my opinion. So it's all subjective whether a game is going to be worth it to you or not. So there's going to be a lot of people that to them this game ain't worth half of what they paid for it or what other people paid for it, and you're not going to change their mind on it. That's fine. But for other people like to me, I think it's worth. I think it's worth the money. I paid $70 to play it on my Switch too. I have no problem doing that. If people do have a problem doing that, but they still want to play the game, I always recommend buy it used. Because plenty of people will play this, rush through it, do all the stuff that they want to get out of it, and then or be like, buy it, be like, I'm disappointed. But either way, there's going to be a stock of them in GameStops, in any sort of secondhand game store. Get them there. Nintendo cartridges are real hardy. You don't have to worry about it being all fucked up. Honestly, one of the things that elevates Nintendo over the others is that they are the only ones that always put out actually complete games that you've seen, and they actually put a lot of care into the games, and everyone is out just rushing to get the game out. Yeah, I mean, I think people take it a little too deep with the fan service for it's like corporate fandom, brand fanding, like they're very brand specific. Like you got people that are like, I will only play PlayStation, or I will only play Xbox, or I will only play Nintendo, or PC Master Race, or whatever. There's always these hard lines in the sand that people draw, and then they'll bring up like example like, oh yeah, well Nintendo does this, but they're also an evil corporation, and it's like they are all evil corporations, my guy. Don't get it twisted. Bill Gates doesn't give a fuck about you. He only cares if you're buying Xbox Live, Xbox Game Pass and consoles and shit. That's all he cares about. He doesn't give a fuck about you as an individual. So don't get it twisted. Ethical consumption is practically dead in this country. So like, they're a corporation, of course they're evil. Yeah. Name me a corporation that isn't evil. Fuck, dude. Hold on, do I have a way to keep this going down? I want to go refresh my coffee. Oh, and I gotta go check out my rice. Alright, I need you. I don't have a rubber band down here. Oh, wait. Check this out. Ready? Let's see if I can get this to work. Sweet. All right. I'm gonna be right back. I have to pee, and I have to get more coffee, and we need to get a shiny. Okay. COD hasn't been good since like Black Ops 3. Yeah. Well, the problem with any sort of product, it doesn't matter if it's a game, a phone, a car, whatever. Once it starts being about profit, it stops being about quality. Like, if you look at the timeline between COD games, it used to be that there would be a couple years between COD games. It'd be like a couple years between COD games, and then you'd get a really good game. And then now it's at the point, like, there's like a COD game out, like, there's like 1 or 2 out a year. And now they're just like the same fucking thing every time. It's just a way for them to resell skins and sell new skins and shit. Could you imagine if the 2 NPCs had sentience and how this would look to them, right? What's he doing? He's shiny hunting. Oh. Mm-hmm. Is there a set number of times? No, I just do it a bunch and then I go in and check. The sound that you hear is when you're near a shiny. So, like, when I found this guy, I was running in, and right when I ran in, I heard like the bling, and I was like, wow, what? And then I turned and then I saw him. But like, as for how many times I have to do this, I don't know. Because shinies aren't a guarantee, it's just a chance. There's a small chance that a Pokemon will spawn as a shiny when you go into an area. Now, the difference with this is that unlike other Pokemon games, this one has a mechanic where essentially like every time I run in, every Pokemon in there that's active resets, respawns, and has a chance of being shiny. When one of them becomes shiny, that shiny Pokemon locks in until I go and interact with it, or if I just fucking like flat out leave and never come back. That shiny Pokemon stays in there and keeps respawning with everything else. And you can have up to 10 lock in like that. So some people, what they'll do is they'll do like this, and they'll do like I did with like the hair tie, and then they'll go to bed, or like they'll run to the store, or they'll go take a shower and let it run for a minute. And then they'll just run through and see what pops in. Did I get the shiny charm yet? Nope. You get that? You gotta go through all her requests. And get a bunch of points. Mm-hmm. Hey, Casey, happy Saturday. Yeah, so far we got a shiny Norburn. That's our first shiny. A solid shiny, too. Yeah, like one of those Beldums can be shiny right now with that Metang, and I wouldn't know until I go look. But me leaving again won't make it go away. But yeah, no, I saw a video. But the guy didn't do it here. He did it at Wild Zone 3. But he tied a rubber band to his controller, left his character doing this, and then he went to bed. And when he woke up, his character was still doing it, and then he stopped and he started walking around Area 3, and it was just filled with shinies. Did I get the shiny sheep yet? No, but I know how to get it now. There's a specific place you can find one. Which I wasn't aware of. Alright, let's go check. That was where I found the shiny Noivern. Nope. Yeah, exactly. Like, I could go get a Beldum and a Metagross right now. I want the flex of a shiny one. Like, Metagross is my favorite Pokemon. He's my favorite shiny. And he's my favorite Mega. I'm very biased. Because the shiny is dope. It's white and silver. It's white and gold. Or like a silver and gold. And Mega Metagross is just sick. And the funniest thing about Metagross is, so you have Beldum. And then when Beldum evolves, two Beldum join together to form a Metang. And then when Metang evolves, two Metang join together to form a Metagross. But when Metagross megas, I always was like, oh, so then, you know, it's like two Metagrosses. No. When it megas, it's a Metang and two Beldums. Pardon me. So you can import Pokemon into this game, but I would not recommend doing that unless you have a Pokemon you don't care about losing, because you cannot export Pokemon from this game to other Pokemon games. I don't even know if you can bring them into home. Because there's one unique thing about this game. None of these Pokemon have actual abilities. No, you know, so like no Protean or anything for Greninja. He's just a Greninja. So I think because they don't have abilities, that's why they don't let you export them. So like I could have imported a Beldum, but it was such a hassle. I was like, hey, I'll just get one in the game. Mm-hmm. Which I know a lot of people are bad about that too. Nope. So funny that bastard went shiny first. Now your government name's showing you log on. You watch me on the TV? Hell yeah. We're shiny hunting, Kay. One shiny in particular. And then I don't care. I've already found a shiny, but it wasn't the one that I want. How do I do it? Well, in this game, it's easy. I know down here are Beldum. So I'm doing the same thing in here that people do in Route 3, or Wild Area 3. I'm just running in and out. I'm running it out, and then just gonna keep doing this, and then occasionally checking until I get shiny Beldum. I mean, Kay, I already found this. So it works. Like, seriously, Kay, you can shiny hunt when there's something like this. You can shiny hunt by taking a rubber band and having your analog go down. And then, like, go make yourself lunch, take a nap. I mean, honestly, right now it's giving me a chance to read chat. Eat my breakfast lunch. You jealous? Okay, I'm on main mission 35 or 36. Like, you'll get here soon. I think it's 35. Peek. Nope. Don't look at me like that. At least Noivern doesn't make the same sound it makes in the fucking anime. Oh, you're fighting Mega Bayonet? Yeah, I remember that fight. That fight was hard. The Mega Bayonet fight was hard. The winning strategy I found for that fight... is when my Pokemon wasn't Mega'd, focus on the shadow clones, for lack of a better term. And then when my Pokemon was Mega'd, focus on the real one. And then I just went back and forth that way. And then ran and dodged and everything like crazy. But yeah, okay, apparently in anywhere that you can do this, like Route 3, this, I wouldn't recommend doing it in the sewer. There's a sewer thing that you do at some point. I wouldn't recommend doing it there because you have to hit A to go in there. Whereas in this, you just hold down. But they'll just rubber band it and walk away. But I mean, really, like, the only thing that's good for is if you want, like, a shiny Pyroar. Or, like, a Pancham or some shit. Which a shiny Pancham would probably be cool. I don't remember what they look like. It's nice that I can shiny hunt and eat my breakfast at the same time. Gotta admit. Pretty sweet. All right, Zilly sent me a text, and I had to text our bud James. Our bud James, he came in, he's getting tattooed by Zilly today, and he brought in a late birthday present for me, which is awesome, because my birthday was like a month ago. There's a nice bottle of Irish whiskey. I'm very happy about that. Fucking hell yeah. If you guys are lurking in my stream, thank you, James. If not, I texted you. I don't know if I'm on the TV or not. Dude, thank you. Holy shit. Like, I looked out and I saw that and I was like, wait, what? Because I was like, oh yeah, I should probably have like my shit up on my phone so I can keep track of things, and I noticed that. I am not. Oh, okay. Probably smart, because I can, you know, I sometimes just randomly get really loud, which probably wouldn't be well received by Zilly's neighbors. Come on, shiny Beldum. Like, when I get this shiny Beldum, I'm probably gonna be like, ah! Damn. Hey! Quit that. That's mean. Yeah, so far, I've only found a shiny Noivern. You're still waiting for your ZA to come in? Oh, man. Well, it's supposed to be today, right? Hopefully, yeah. Probably not, but they can get over it. The shiny's important, right? And I'm doing this without a shiny charm. Dude, that would suck if it doesn't arrive today. Dude, hell yeah. All right, come on, Beldum. We should start doing predictions on how long it'll take me to find the Beldum. Like, I got an idea. Check this out, guys. Who wants to go gambling? Let's do predictions. Watch it be there and ruin the prediction. All right, cool. It's not here. So, let's do a prediction. We will do the in and out. Right, we will do the in and... What's up, Cinnabar? We will do the in and out resetting for the shiny. Awakening those Irish genes. Maybe. What's up, Leo? I'm good, Leo. I'm shiny hunting Beldum. Also, Leo, did you ever find the shiny Mareep? Because I found out that there's a static shiny Mareep near where that lady is up on a rooftop. Like, you got to go up 2 sets of ladders to get to it or something like that. I haven't gone around and done it myself, but I saw a video where they're like, here's where you can do this quest, and I was just like, fuck. But right now I'm shiny hunting Beldum. So, on Twitch, we're going to do a prediction. Amanda, can you help me out with the prediction? We're going to do the in and out for 5 minutes. And then at 5 minutes, we'll stop. I'll even set a timer up on my phone. At 5 minutes, we'll stop, and then we'll see if Beldum's shiny. And we'll check to see what other shinies are in there. I'd say that's not bad, right? Or should we do it for like 2 minutes? What do you think? 5 minutes or 2 minutes? Probably 5 minutes, to be completely honest. You playing Mario Galaxy? Nice. I love Mario Galaxy. I need to get the the combo so I can play 2. Five's good? All right. You're currently not able to play online on your Switch since you're on a medieval festival over the entire weekend and you've not found the shiny Mareep, but your friend has a shiny Beldum. Nice. Yeah, I'm shiny farming the Beldum right now. All right. 5 minutes for the first. So we're just gonna. So like if it's so yay or nay whether or not I get it in the 5 minutes, and then if I don't, we do it again. Maybe we'll go 10 minutes or whatever. So. We'll go ahead. You guys can go ahead and start doing the predictions. I'm going to start now. I have a timer. So it's precise. You very recently got a Switch 2? Hell yeah! Nice. How you liking your Switch 2? But yeah, Leo, apparently all you got to do is, if you go by where the 2 girls are and you go around there, there's a ladder. I'm gonna go get it after we get the shiny Beldum. You like it a lot? Good. Hell yeah. Actually, if you put !FC, you might see my Nintendo Switch friend code. If you want, like, whenever we do Mario Kart, stuff like that. Because we do occasionally do like Mario Kart World, big like we haven't played it in a little while, but there's probably going to get a point where like I want to get a full lobby of of community members. We've gotten close. We've gotten really close to a completely full lobby. I think what was the most we had, like 18 or 20, something like that. You can't predict. You're a mod. You should be able to do a prediction, Kay. You just can't do a prediction on the prediction that you set up. So, like, if you set up the prediction, you can't predict. So, if you guys wanted to, you could take turns setting up the predictions so that you could both bet on them. Because I remember I did that for Corvid over on Gummy stream, because I'm one of Gummy's mods and Corvid's a mod, and Corvid was like, "Can a different mod set up the thing so that I can bet on it?" And I was like, "Yeah, I got you." You got the Switch. Oh, yeah, for Breath and Tears? Nice. Have you... So, definitely... The make sure you utilize the Zelda Notes app. That thing is great for tracking everything. And the really nice thing about Zelda Notes is it tracks everything that you've done for you without you having to do it, so you don't have to worry about missing it. When I 100%ed breath utilizing the Zelda Notes app, and it was the easiest 100% run I ever had to do. And it wasn't because it was telling me where everything was. It was because it was tracking all the things that I did without me. Because like my big downfall, anytime I do a 100% run, of Breath or Tears, my big downfall is I miss track like one thing. And then I'm always like, wait, I did everything. What am I missing? And then I go back around. I find out that I accidentally like marked something off that I shouldn't have or whatever. But with the Notes app, it does it like the second it happens in the game, the Notes app, it updates in the Notes app. So you don't have to do that. And it made it really easy. I didn't fuck anything up. It was just like smooth. Yeah, it's great. And the wish me best of luck for the shiny Beldum. Thank you. I'm going to need it. You have more than 10, but you found 10 last time you played? Yeah. And the Zelda's, like, little things are really cool. All right, we got a minute and a half left. So it'll be back just in time for the ad break. Hell yeah. Because the ad break's over in a minute. This is done in a minute 26. Did everybody bet no? Oh, hell yeah. I'll snag that after this because I have to for the integrity. I have to keep resetting it. Are you guys gonna even win any money? Like, are you gonna win money? Are you gonna win any points? Watch it be yes. I'm gonna laugh so hard if it does it. You enjoying your weekend since most of your D&D friends came to visit you in the festival, and next 3 weeks you will not have a session because your DM is taking a vacation in another land? Oh, that's cool. Vacations are importante. I love this coffee mug. It's my Moo Moo Milk coffee mug. All right. 3 weeks in Finland. Nice. We got 10 seconds. Three, two, one. All right. That's it. All right. You also like the Zelda lore? Yeah, the little lore things are awesome. Let's check for shinies. Just in general. We're going to check in general for shinies. Nope. I mean, I guess we can peek back here real quick to see if there's any shinies. Nope. Jesus. Easy monies. Oh, thank God. I would have been mad if he was shiny again. I'd have been like, are you kidding me? Nope. All right, the answer is no. Put it there. Okay. So no takes the win. And we go another 5. Like the most recent one you got was something, there was a drought that threatened to dry Lake Hylia, and your reaction was like, oh, neat. Tim, you don't have Moo Moo Milk on the mug. Can't be Moo Moo Milk without the Moo Moo Milk juice. Well, I mean, it's the label. It's the label. Man, you guys got some easy money on that. Did anybody actually make a profit on that? All right, you guys ready? Should we do another 5 minutes or should we do 10 minutes? Do 15? I think we go 10, and then if it doesn't... oh, you just got your money back? Nice. I think we go... All right, so we'll go 10 this time. Or are you doing... Are you just going, will Tim get buried this time? Okay. So. That's actually smart. Then you don't have to reset it. We're going to go 10 minutes this time. Okay? So now it's 10 minutes. Good call. And while you guys are predicting, we'll go ahead and we'll start now. I'm surprised nobody, like, even if you just put a little bit in on yes, that you can get a huge win out of that. You know what I mean? Because you never know. This one right here could be when the shiny Beldum hits. You never know. Are you praying for my downfall? Yes. Is anybody surprised? No. You got this on the Switch 1 this morning and it runs surprisingly well. What's up, Ronan? Dude, that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that it runs well on the Switch 1. And honestly, I guarantee you it's because they did shit like put on that bullshit like 2D paneling on the sides of things to save, you know, processing like as much crap as they could. Because like, and that's what I've been saying. Like, people were expecting some sort of like craziness with this, which the craziness that I expected was exactly what we got. Was I was expecting craziness in battle mechanics and other things like that, not graphics, because this has to play on Switch 1 and Switch 2. And Switch 1 is an old ass console that is like the power equivalent of like a PS3. So like, yeah, like it makes sense. Now, if Nintendo drops the ball on Gen 10, when, you know, we've been hearing those leaks of, you know, new game engine, new mechanics underwater, up in the air, all sorts of other shit, new sprites and animations for every Pokemon. Like, that's the rumor. If that's true, and then it has the same bullshit like this, then I'll be mad. But right now with this game gave me exactly what I wanted. I wanted a refreshed battle mechanic. I don't care if the background buildings that I can't affect in any way don't have 3D modeling across 100% of them. I don't care. It's running better than Sword and Shield? Yeah, because they finally optimized the shit on it, you know what I mean? It's the same engine. Like, this is the same engine, base engine as Sword Shield, Scarlet Violet, Arceus. They've just finally, like, you know, polished it up enough. But I don't know. It's like I have really high hopes for Gen 10, but Gen 10's gonna be where it makes or breaks it for me, I think. Because like if they have all new shit and it doesn't wow me, but I have confidence that it will, honestly. I really do. Like, the Switch 2 exclusive games that have come out have surprised me every time. Like, I didn't have I was like, oh, Mario Kart World, cool. What are they going to be able to do with Mario Kart World? And Mario Kart World was a great game. Is this Mario Kart? Yeah, it's just a fucking Mario Kart game. But when you look at the differences between Not just like how it looks, but like mechanically, how it drives, the way that you're able to interact with, like the whole map is just one big open world kind of shit. Like you couldn't do that with Mario Kart 8 or Deluxe or any of those. Like the fact, like the jump from what you were capable of doing in that game to what you're capable of doing in Mario Kart World gives me a lot of hope that like more complex games are going to have an equal jump. Like Mario, like the next 3D Mario game. Like Mario Odyssey was awesome. It was fucking awesome. That game was great. I had a blast playing that game. So I'm very excited for whatever the next 3D Mario game is going to be. And Donkey Kong Bonanza showed me that the 3D platforming on the Switch 2 is going to be dope. Especially with how destructible the world was. Like, I did not expect to be able to completely demolish entire levels and just lay waste to them. Gen 10 sounds like Ben 10. I mean... There's a one-letter difference, so yeah, I can see that. But, I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. I've got high hopes for it, like, but, like, I would love for Nintendo to have a game where you don't necessarily have to play as a little kid. Like, you can play as a little kid or you can play as an adult. And, like, when we looked at Scarlet Violet, there were grown-ass people at that Pokemon Academy. So why not give us the option of being like, you know, yeah, you can be a kid whose mom sent you off to prep school and you know, your rich mom sent you to rich prep school in Spain. Like, okay, cool. Or you can be a dude that's like, or a lady or a themby or whatever that's like, hey, you know what? I'm doing a career change. I don't want to be a barista anymore. I don't want to be an engineer anymore. I don't want to be a construction worker anymore. I don't want to be an Officer Jenny anymore. I want to be a Pokemon trainer. Like, that would be really cool, I feel like. And that would be a way of being able to incorporate it for your older audience while being able to maintain it for a younger audience, too. I think that'd be a great idea. You know, because there's no, like, you don't have to worry about weird shit in this. It's not like you ever really have any sort of relationships in these games or anything like that. Kid wonders why I pick on her. No, she knows exactly why. That'd be an awesome idea. Yeah, you know? Why not? Like, it doesn't change anything other than maybe they'll be like, man, I can't believe somebody so young was able to pull this off. Man, I can't believe somebody that got into Pokemon training so late was able to pull this off. Most people start training when they're little kids, but you started and you're an adult. Wow. You know, it's the same fucking thing. Because frankly, it doesn't make sense that this kid is able to come out here and fucking swing with the adults so quickly. Like, you've got people that we're battling that have been training Pokemon for years and years and years, and we're like a week in. You know? We are like a literal, like a week in to Pokemon training. Maybe 2. We might be 2 weeks in. You know, Corbu was in the, you know, he was in the last game. And he was Pokemon training then, too. You know what I mean? Like, how are we able to beat people who have been raising their Pokemon for literal years and battling for literal years, and then we just show up and we're like, hi, I'm the new guy, and I'm gonna dog walk all of you. Like, what? Yeah, be prepared to be dog walked. I've been training for 2 weeks. You guys are effed. Or like, even cooler, do like an Ash Ketchum kind of thing, right? Like, we're a Pokemon trainer flown in from another country. You know, and, oh yeah, I couldn't travel. It's illegal to travel across borders with Pokemon for conservation reasons and stuff like that. So I had to leave all mine back home, but you know, it's cool. I'm gonna get a starter when I get over here so I can get the ball rolling. Like, that'd be cool too. So then it establishes, like, yes, I am an established Pokemon trainer. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Because whatever place I came from, I can't bring any of those Pokemon here. You know, because I feel like they would have shit in place like that too, where it's like, oh man, invasive Pokemon that aren't normally from here are muscling in and they're hurting the native species. So they probably would be just the same with any sort of importing of, you know, bringing animals with you across borders. You know? And then it's like, hey, how come you know all this stuff and you're such a good Pokemon trainer? Oh man, yeah, I did all this shit back over there, but I had to start over with Pokemon from here because, you know, mine are being invasive species. Hammy has handed you a package. Let's go! All right, 40 seconds. I think this is the longest that we've been doing this too. Because when I was going to get my rice, I had to have only been gone for like 5 minutes. Hey, Wooly with the gifted sub to the community. May, you have been liberated from the ads by our bud Wooly. Wooly, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your, there you go. Enjoy Tepic time. Oh, did you get yours? You got yours too, Wooly? You got your Chikorita. Or is it switched to Tepig now? Oh, you just got yours. Nice. All right. 10 minutes is up. Did we... I mean, obviously, it doesn't matter if we got other shinies. And I'm not... If we got other shinies, I'm not going to catch them. For strategic purposes. Because then I don't have to worry about them spawning a shiny instead of Beldum. But nobody spawns shit. No! The answer is no! Damn, dude. Did we get any? Nope. You got a Totodile pin? Nice. But no game? That sucks. Well, at least you got a sweet pin. All right. So the answer is no. We still didn't get that fucking Beldum. All right, go ahead and set up the prediction. I'm gonna do it again. We'll go another 10 minutes. Oh, I know. I was just fucking with you. Watch this be the whole fucking stream. And I get like every other fucking Pokemon in their shiny but Beldum. You know, and like honestly, like it makes sense with how fast I caught shiny Beldum the last time we did something like this. Cause like it was like the last time we went shiny hunting for Beldum, it was literally the third Pokemon that we saw without any resets or anything. You'll be fine if this is the entire stream. Yeah, the whole stream is just watching me run back through a door. And then we check every 10 minutes. But the funny thing is this is the easiest method for shiny hunting in this game. It's just what you're shiny hunting for. And only because there's only certain areas in the game that let you do this. Oh, there's a lot of yeses this time. Oh shit. You guys are confident that I'm gonna get berry this time. Shiny berry. You stayed and watched other shiny hunt in other games, so you're good. Dude, some of them, dude, I've seen those, like, how the hell do they do it when they have like 8 games running at the same time on their screen? And yet, like, everything's like running perfectly synced and they're still not catching shinies. Like, that shit to me is crazy. Like, I'm grinding 8 games at once in the same spot trying to catch the same shiny, and I'm still not catching that fucking shiny. Like, at that point, wouldn't it just be easier to do the Masuda method? Although I guess you can't breed certain ones. Or can you? Yeah, you couldn't breed an Arceus, I don't think. Or could you? I guess I never tried. Technically, no. Okay. But yeah, I feel like when, I mean, unless you're doing something really specific, when you're going that crazy, like, or like, shit, dude, how funny is it? So like, there are people that did like the, I'm resetting until I get shiny Tepig or Totodile or Chikorita, right? I would recommend against doing that only because eventually a wild area opens up where you can just fucking catch them. And other starters. Like, I'm gonna go, like, at some point, I'm probably gonna go shiny hunting for a Froakie. You think the only ones you can hatch are the Space-Time Trio and Manaphy? Oh. Wait, by the Space-Time Trio, do you also mean, what's his name? The Pokemon Devil? What's his name? I can't remember. Why am I blanking on his fucking Giratina? You can breed Giratina? That's kind of fucked up. We got 5 minutes, 10 seconds. You thought the starters were shiny locked? Are they? Oh, I don't know. I just saw videos of people being like, I'm going to restart this as much as I have to. And it's just like, okay. Because I saw somebody being like, because they saw shiny Mega Emboar and they're like, I'm going to shiny reset until I get it. And I was just like, yeah, I don't do that. I tried doing it once and I lasted about 10 minutes. And then I was like, this is stupid. I was like, I would rather breed a shiny than do this. Well, I mean, you can't, there's no breeding in this Pokemon game. So, you can't breed a shiny in this one. Dude, I'm really curious about the other rumored Pokemon game too, where it's going to be the 4 regions all smashed into one game. It was gonna be like I think it was like Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh, I think. Some people were saying it's gonna be like an MMO. I don't know about that, but like having a big, massive game. Oh, that would be so cool. That would be so cool. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. Don't worry. Still got it. In Scarlet Violet, you spent like 6 hours breeding Fuecoco's to get a shiny and like 7 looking for a shiny apple. Funny thing is, Scarlet Violet on the Switch 2 is super easy to find shinies because the Switch 2 version of Scarlet Violet spawns way more Pokemon in the area. Like, there are so many Pokemon in certain parts of Scarlet and Violet, it's actually obnoxious. Like, because you're trying to do something and Pokemon just keep running up and waiting for their turn to initiate a combat with you. Dude, that's funny. This does what again? I'm shiny resetting. So in this game in particular, when you go into an area, you know, every Pokemon spawns in, and then there's this small percentage chance that one of those Pokemon is shiny. That Pokemon's shiny. So every time I run back in, I reset the room, reset the Pokemon, new chance for one of them to be shiny. Now, it doesn't matter how many times I do it, and if I do it when there's already a shiny in there, because if a shiny spawns, there are 10 slots per area for those shinies to stay in, and then anything after that, if it's a shiny, it'll go away. So basically, I'm doing this, we're doing bets on it every 10 minutes to see if it shows up, but we're doing this to give us a better chance of running in and seeing a shiny rather than running in every time I go in there. Because so basically, instead of, like, I'm going in and out probably like 50 times. Every 10 minutes. I don't know, I'm guessing, maybe more than that, who knows? Maybe 100 times. I really haven't been counting. Because I don't want to. I'm just keeping an eye on the timer. But basically, I'm increasing my odds of running in and finding a shiny. Has anyone found where the Pyroar Megastone is? They probably sell it at Quest Artico. They'll either sell it at Quest Artico or for Mega Stones, like the Mega Shards, or they'll sell it at the Stone Emporium. But I don't think they sell it at the Stone Emporium. But yeah, if I were to guess, I would say it's Quest Artico. Because the only other Pokemon that you have to worry... there's certain Pokemon that you'll get their Mega Shard from battling Rogue Megas. And I haven't battled a Rogue Mega Pyroar. I did battle somebody that had a Mega Pyroar, but not a Rogue one. So I would assume there. Why am I playing this Pokemon game so much? Because I am enjoying it. Same reason I would play any game a lot. You've been checking both places and isn't there yet, so you probably just got to continue the story. As you continue the main quest, you'll get updates on your phone when they let you know that they've got new Mega Stones in. All right. Last one. Let's see if we got our boy. Did we get our boy? Nope. No shiny over there. Thank God you're not shiny again. You're not shiny. Come on. Nope. And nope. Might as well see if one of these guys got shiny at all. Nope. Excuse me. Yeah, no problem, Ren. Because, I mean, I bet you I could probably get it now. I bet you I could probably get it now because I was able to get Metagrossite. Yeah. Yeah, I am having fun playing this game. I am genuinely enjoying it. That's why I'm playing it. All right, so the answer was no. And we continue. Like, if I had the shiny stone, it would probably be easier to... I mean, it would definitely be easier, but I'm nowhere near getting the shiny stone yet. And I would rather grind and get it than wait a couple more days. Didn't I say I wanted an alpha shiny? I don't know if I'll find an alpha Metagross. Well, I was talking about this earlier, Wooly, right? And like, because I've had people like, I've seen a lot of videos where people are like, really like, you know, shitting on the game or whatever, which is whatever, you know, like if you don't like the game, that's fine. If you don't like the way the game looks, that's fine. If you don't like the way the game plays, that's fine. My issue is when people try to like coerce other people, like, how can you play this? You should play Digimon instead, or you shouldn't like this, or you shouldn't, this is bullshit from Nintendo or whatever. And it's like, dude, one, is not that deep. It's a fucking video game. But like, two, for some people, this game's fun and worth the money. For other people, this game's not fun and not worth the money. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You know, because there are games out there that I don't think are worth the money that people play ravenously. And there are games that I play that I think are worth the money and people probably are like, what the fuck is he thinking? You know what I mean? Even more reason for you to get it on the Switch 1. Yeah, no, yeah, Wooly, Ronan was saying that it's playing really well on the Switch 1. You gonna lurk? Hey, I love you too, Balder, man. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch you later. I'll look into the RuneScape the newer RuneScape game again. So I haven't checked it in a long time. Amanda's customizing her character right now. She's in a buzz with excitement. Wait till she all right, so did she got into the customization part. Cool. Just wait until she starts finding the side quests that give you more options for customizations and goes and get clothes and shit like that. I'll tell Amanda the same thing I told Zilly. Like, don't worry about getting clothes until after you do 1 or 2 Royales, because you do 1 or 2 of the ZA Royale sets, you'll end up with at least, like, you know, like 30, 40 grand, if not more. I mean, like, after my first 2 Royales, I had, like, 90 grand. But, I mean, I really grinded the shit out of them. But yeah, you can tell when I really like a game because I'll play it obsessively. My hyper focus will focus on that game and it'll be all I want to play until I accomplish the things I want to accomplish in it, then I move on. And you can also tell when I'm like kind of indifferent to a game at that point or over a game, because then I'll try to find any excuse I can to play something else. Which is always funny, right? Because you have one of 3 outcomes then. Either everybody's happy that you're playing the game, or you're happy that you're playing the game and everybody else isn't. Or everybody else is happy that you're playing the game and you're not. The one where you're not happy playing the game is always the worst outcome. But honestly, like, that's, as a content creator, I think it's important for me to sometimes do that, though. Be like, I'm not having fun playing this game. I don't want to keep playing it, because, like, if you're not enjoying what you're doing, especially like on a content sense, then you're not going to make good content. Unless the content you're trying to make is you suffering, and then people find that funny or some shit. Then, you know, I guess, you know, go ham. Thank you for the stretch. Another thing you find cool about the Switch 2 is that, thank you for the stretch, by the way, Xenobite. How you doing? With the wrist straps, blue doesn't have to go on blue. Oh, yeah, I never even put those on. But I mean, honestly, my Switch 2, 99% of the time, sits in the dock. Because I have a 4K screen, so, like, my monitor, so it looks just as nice on my monitor. Well, I mean, it still looks a little nicer on the Switch 2 screen, to be honest, because the Switch 2 screen is fucking beautiful. But it looks really damn good on my 4K monitor, too. Unlike my Switch 1. My Switch 1, oh my god, you guys couldn't tell because Twitch's main output is 1080, at least at the time was. I don't know if they put me on the 1440. I gotta double check that. It's been a minute. But Like, it's funny, like, it would look normal on stream. Like, there were times, like, I would look over and read chat just so that I could see it on the other screen because it would look better because the other, like, this monitor over here where chat and everything else is 1080, and then this monitor over here is my gaming monitor that's, like, 4K. But it's, like, a few years old. It was a refurbished. You want to save money on like monitors and stuff. You want to get a nice gaming monitor, but you don't want to pay like, you know, 4, 5, 6, well, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 bucks or whatever for like a really nice one. I went on to Acer and went to their like they will have official refurbishers that people will trade in things, they'll fix it, and then they'll resell it. But you got to make sure that they're official, because then that means that the company's backing them in their work. Like I got this monitor, I think brand new is like a $900 monitor, and I got it for like 300 bucks, I think. It's an Acer Predator. At the time, it was like a $900 monitor. Now it's probably like a $300 monitor. But like at the time, I saved a significant amount of money, and there was nothing wrong with it whatsoever. But it looks really nice on this. But the Switch 1 looked like complete shit on my 4K monitor. My 4K monitor basically accentuated every missed pixel, every fucking little bit of bullshit. Like playing Scarlet Violet on the Switch 1 with this monitor kind of hurt my eyes a little bit because of how bad it looked on there. Like, it looks so bad on my 4K monitor. Like, it was awful. This looks nice. Two and a half minutes. You fell asleep? I mean, that's reasonable. Wait, what? Oh. It made a sound. That's why I was like, what did I just do? Come on, Beldam! Watch. I'm gonna actually watch. We go through the whole fucking stream, right? And nothing happens. And then I'm gonna like leave this running over the entire weekend. Like over Sunday. Do I plan on playing Ghost of Yotai? At some point maybe? I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima yet, and I don't know if I need to play Tsushima to be able to appreciate Yotai, or if I could just jump in straight into Yotai. I've seen a lot of good things about Yotai, and a lot of my streamer buddies all pretty much agree that it's a really good game. And I really don't care if, you know, your protagonist is male, female, or any other fucking thing. So, like, yeah, you don't think you do? It's a decent distance in the future? Okay. I'm thinking about it. Because I saw Mike Bryan play it. I've seen Bubs play it. I've seen Nip play it, and they all like were really enjoying it. Good luck at the hunt. You're gonna go and continue your master mode warpless run after all. Oh hell yeah, dude! Thank you for stopping in, Cinnabar. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your lunch, and I'll catch you later. What up, Paxton? From what you've heard, you do not need to play Tsushima to play Yotai. I might play Yotai. Because, like, it's funny whenever, like, a second game comes out that's, like, really good and looks really good, but then it's like, but there's a game that came before that. Like, fuck, do I have to play that? Shit. And then it always kind of is like, yeah, okay, well, I mean, like, I don't want to play that game to get to that game necessarily. Like, ah, crap. It's okay. All right, 20 seconds? 15 seconds? Sorry. I think we'll get 3 more. All right, that's it. All right. Drum roll. You might have to watch out for hot spring scenes. Hey, thank you guys for starting a combo. Let's go. Oh, do they get naked in hot springs? Nothing. Damn. It's not funny. You're a towel. You don't know if there's a filter, but it's your understanding that, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, going again. Do I have something I can tie around this so I don't have to sit? My thumb, like, this is such a lame complaint, but my thumb is actually getting tired. Just sitting here holding down. You know what? There we go. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. Like, TikTok, you're gonna get banned for that kind of shit for sure. I don't know about YouTube Shorts. Probably if I put, like, you know, made it 18 plus on YouTube Shorts and had a warning or something, or I could make a funny fucking screen of my face like this. And, you know, when there's boobies. Yeah, do like this. You've platinum both? Yotai only makes small references to Tsushima, more like Easter eggs than anything. Okay, cool. What's up, Denethor? How you doing? All you see in the hot springs is butt crack? Ooh, yeah. You're good? That's good to hear. Fucking butt crack. Yeah, right now we're shiny hunting Beldum, which is funny because shiny hunting in certain spots in this game is very hands-off. Butt crack's no joke. Crack kills. That is true. That is true. That is the big true. Naked and afraid. Dude, those people are brave. I would not want to have to be in some sort of crazy survival situation when you're in, like, it'd be one thing if you're in, like, a normal fucking place. And what I mean by normal is, like, you know, like a temperate kind of place. But you're like, hey, I'm in the desert, or I'm in the middle of the fucking rainforest, or whatever. Like, bro, every time I'd be crouching down, getting ready to start a fire, I'd be so worried about, like, your bits and pieces dangling out there and something trying to bite it, or, you know, a spark hitting it. I'm like, man, fuck that. You don't like games without difficulty sliders because you don't get good, you just get mad? Yeah, I think Yotai has, I mean, a lot of games have difficulty sliders. There's only a few that really don't. Most games like that tend to have like that. And what those difficulty sliders generally will do, thank you for the squats and the push-ups. What those difficulty sliders will generally do is they'll just, like, increase or decrease the amount of damage and health that enemy has. Thanks for that, James. Yeah, James is currently getting tattooed by Zilly right now. Alright, thank you for the squats and the push-ups. Thank you for getting me out of my chair. I needed that. We've been shiny hunting for Beldum for like an hour, I think, at this point. You haven't played a video game in like 2 months because of side projects and Will to Live. Yeah, you're getting it on the back of your thigh, right? 10. I've never gotten a back of the thigh tattoo. I've gotten back of the calf, and back of the calf bugged the shit out of me. It wasn't painful, but it like fucking, my calf wouldn't stop jumping. And 10. Yeah, calf's twitchy. Calf is very twitchy. How far into the game am I? I'm pretty far into the game. Right now we're shiny hunting Beldum. Like, the one downfall of Metagross and that whole line being my favorite Pokemon is those are always very late game Pokemon. Because Metagross is kind of broken. Which is funny because when I first figured out that I really liked like that line of Pokemon, I had no idea that they were broken. I just thought they were cool. Not until Zilly told me. Zilly was like, "You would like a broken ass Pokemon like Metagross," and I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "You know," and I was like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." I was like, "I think he looks cool." Big metal psychic spider boy. Like a crab with no claws. Yeah, I didn't know he was a pseudo legendary. I didn't know. I thought he was just a really cool steel type. I hear your butt cheeks clapping in the wind type shit. What? What? Dude, I didn't know. Where is he? Like, how was I supposed to know that this man... How was I supposed to know that this man was up there with the poke, you know, demigod type shit? Like, I didn't know. I remember the first time I found a Beldum playing Pokemon, I was like, oh, this is cool. Her favorite Pokemon's Goodra. I mean, Goodra's dope. Goodra's not even that broken. Swirlix is one of your favorites? Oh, yeah. My wife loves any fairy type Pokemon. Their OG favorite is Togekiss. But recently with Scarlet Violet, they're a big Tinkaton fan. Big Tinkaton fan. And I gotta admit, I love Tinkaton too. Tinkaton is a cool ass Pokemon. Tinkaton is very broken. I mean, Fairy Steel is broken, period. Like, Mawile is very broken in this game. Like, I got a Mega Mawile on my team right now until I get Metagross. And I put Mawile. I might keep both. Just because Mawile is so broken in this. But I mean, fairy type in general is definitely the strongest of all the typings. By far. All right, 15 seconds. All right, let's see. The only reason I'm checking over here is just, you know, might as well see if that one went shiny or not, you know? Damn. Yeah, the most important thing is to not fight the Beldum. Sableye has been the your wild card? Nice. My wild card has been... Honestly, my two wild cards have been Greninja and Mawile the most. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Jackie Embor has been consistently strong. But, like, Greninja and Mawile have saved me in some situations where I thought I was going to lose. All right. Back to it. The answer was a no. All right, wrong thing. All right. I will set the timer. And actually, I'm going to be right back real quick. I have to use the restroom. So I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. We still have 2 minutes left. Yeah, we shiny hunting. I have here. I'll show you what I did. Oh, you can't. So I've got a hair tie around the analog here. A hair tie around the analog there, keeping it down. So that he keeps doing it. It's literally a hair tie. There we go. But, yeah, we're just waiting for a shiny Beldum, and we're running, right now we're doing predictions. We're going every 10 minutes, will I get the Beldum? And so far, maybe we should go longer. I don't know. I want to check every 10 minutes because, like, I don't want it to, like, happen, but then we're, like, going, you know, oh, do it every 30 minutes. We'd like, nah, fuck that. Yeah, and so far we got, like, every 10 minutes gives us more chances to take Willie's points. Yeah, until somebody's right when they finally say, like, yes, I'm gonna get it. And then they take, like, and they make a killing. Alright, I think we're gonna get, like, 2 more out of it. Okay. Yo, Amanda's in. Let's go. All right, let's try it. And I know, like, I don't need to come over here, but, like, I keep coming over here just to see. Because you never know. Nope. He might be shiny too. But if he gets shiny, I'm not gonna. So, like, I caught the shiny Noivern, which I don't regret doing it. I'm glad I got it, but I was wondering, like, maybe I should have left it so it's less chances for... Nope. So the answer, yet again, was no. Let's go ahead and, here, let's put 15 on. Let's go. Oh, shit. There we go. What? There we go. I kept my points last time. Now I know this is riveting content. I really should off stream fucking shiny hunt him, but, like, I don't wanna fucking start leveling up a Beldum that I'm just gonna replace with a shiny, you know what I mean? I wonder if this would work, like, with the overworld, right? Like, I wonder if you could go in and out of, like, Quest Artico, and then as you pop out, every Pokemon in the overworld of the city resets. Or do they only spawn in when you get so close to them, right? It's like, what if they did, and you could do this, and then you just start wandering around the city until you hear... Like, that'd be kind of cool. Like, you go to sleep with the game docked, your controller plugged in like this, doing that in and out of Quesartico, and then when you wake up, you're like, all right, let's run around the whole city and see which 10 shinies spawned. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think it works like that. Ba ba da ba doo. How many sons do you got? That's funny. That's actually fucking funny. He took my son. Play Lockwood took my son. And turned him into a taffy apple. You know what'd be a funny edit for this, Manda? Instead of showing, obviously we're not going to show all this bullshit. It would just be funny. Let's see if let's go, because I start off, let's go gambling, and then we started doing it, and just be like, nope, 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 nope. Excuse you, Rumpelstiltskin, I'm not giving my firstborn son away. That's funny. I'm wondering if it's time to give my beard a big old trim. And I mean like a big trim. I just wish this would... I can't wait for this to fill back in. It's possible this might fill in white too, which is funny. Hey! Echo with the 3-month Prime! Echo, thank you so much for 3 months of Prime support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Hell yeah, we shiny hunting right now. Thank you so much. How you doing? Welcome in. Doing good? Nice. Yeah, so the funny thing about shiny hunting in this game is it's easier, but it's kind of like, it's more like an offline method, which is kind of funny that I'm doing it while streaming when really you should just do this when you're offline or you're not playing, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I gotta go do some, I gotta go mow the lawn. Let me set this up to do this while I go mow the lawn, and when I get back, let's see if I got any shinies. Which is kind of cool, But it only does it in certain areas. But right now, in particular, I'm trying to get a shiny Beldum. There are a Beldum down there, and I want them to be shiny. We're gonna check to see if they're shiny in 8 minutes. Right now, we're doing the in and out for like, well, we were doing it for 10. Now we're doing it for 15. And people are betting on the prediction on whether or not I get the Beldum or not. And so far, the obvious answer is it's no, I've not gotten it. But I'm due. I'm fucking due. And see, me just saying that alone is going to put the idea in people's heads, and then they're going to start betting on both now, and then it's going to actually, like, win people shit. It's the first couple people where everybody was like, no, and they just get refunds. And I can't bet on it because I have more schmackos than everybody because it's my channel, so my schmacko amount is literally just the infinity symbol. I have infinite schmackos. I know, rigged. What's my favorite mega? Metagross. And I already have the Metagross site too. My favorite shiny is also Metagross. Metagross is just my favorite. Just have Wooly bet on yes and take their point. Yeah, good luck convincing Wooly. Wooly, first and foremost, is a troll. Which means if you get Wooly to say yeah, there's usually an ulterior motive that's going to end up being kind of funny. What are we naming our shiny Beldum or Metang or whatever? Its name is gonna be Barry. I named my Metagross as Barry. Why? Because when Zilly made a Pokemon TTRPG, I just decided to name my Beldum Barry. They're like, you can start with any Pokemon. I was like, I want to start with a Beldum. They're like, okay. They're like, what's his name? I was like, Barry. They're like, why? I said, I don't know. Barry Beldum. It just stuck. Have I found a Metang? I've found Beldum and Metang. Right now, we're shiny hunting them. Yo, thank you guys for the hype train. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like earlier, Fellow Niche dropped a 5 gifted, and Twitch was just like, you know? Wooly can't be the troll. You are. Wooly, back away. Okay, you're both trolls. Don't get it twisted. You're both trolls. But you guys make me laugh. I don't mind when people troll me when it's funny. Like if people troll me and it's funny, I mean, I'm streamer. That's part of the gig. Like, I'm all for good-hearted trolling. It's when you get people that are like trying to like be real shitty and trolling. That's when I'm like, okay, no. You were here first? I mean, that is true, Kay. There is literally only 2 people that supersede Kay that are still in the community. And they have been off on their own shit for a while anyways, which is Dapper and Sneaky. Dapper was the first follower ever of the channel. Yo, Manosaurus Rex with the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 100 biddies, dude. Yeah, Dapper used to be Dapper Artorias. Now it's just Dapper. Was the first follower ever. Sneaky was accidentally coerced by Zilly into being the first subscriber, and Kay was the second subscriber. Yeah. The funny thing about the Sneaky subscription was Sneaky had bought a sub sandwich and was like, oh man, I just got my sub and I love it. And Zilly got really excited and was like, oh, you subscribed to the channel? And because we didn't have any subscribers yet and we'd just got an affiliate, like I think the day before. And he was like, or like a day or two before. And he was like, no, but I guess, and then subscribed. And then I think Kay subscribed like a day or two later when I was playing Bloodborne. Yeah, like the pure, I wish we still had that clip. I think that clip is lost to the ether. But like the look of just pure like on Zilly's face, like I didn't blame, like I felt bad, but I also didn't blame Sneaky for the immediate sub either, because like I would have done the same thing, because like just like the, oh my god, really? Oh, it was a sandwich, okay. Like it was so genuine, the excitement and validation, and then like the, oh. And I think Dusk was either, I don't know if Dusk was the third subscriber, but Dusk was in that very early group as well. And Dusk, yeah, so Dusk and Kay are the two that have been around the longest, the most consistently, by far. That's why both of their numbers are in like the 70s. Like the five, you know, the fucking 6-year mark. Which is crazy to think about. You know, sometimes, you know, not everybody blows up right away. Sometimes you grind for a long time. Like I felt a little better about how long I've been at this when I saw the video of Moist Critical of Penguins, when he was showing, like when he was explaining why he turned off, like he recently turned off his donations. I'm guessing like donations on YouTube and like, you know, bits and shit over on Twitch or something like that. He got rid of them. And people were like, turn it back on, and he's like, no. And they're like, your makes you even cooler. Turn it back on so we can give you our money. And so he made another video where he's like, this is the money I've made on YouTube and Twitch and everything else over the last like forever. So this is why I'm not accepting money anymore, because I have enough money, which is like a fucking W take. But when he was showing his metrics on YouTube, he started in like 2007 and his metrics were low. And then he just kind of started blowing up and then blew up completely in like the late 20-teens, like 2017 and up, I think it was. And so it was like, damn, he was at it for like a while before it really started to like pan out. Like, okay, I feel better because I've been at this for a while, you know, and like, you know, I've gotten to interact with all you guys and stuff like that, but it's like, just because I haven't blown up yet or done super well, kind of like that level of shit yet, doesn't mean that it's out of the spectrum for me. So like, you know, made me feel good. Guilty, right? All right, 15 minutes. What do we think? We got to stick with the ritual now. Did he finally go shiny? Probably not. Nope. And this method does work. We know that because we found this motherfucker. Actually, I should heal him. Can I heal him? Here. I feel bad. There you go, homie. Have some moo moo milk. There you go. Drink up, birdie. I love that the sprite's shiny though too. Like I love that this. Like that this is how they do all this shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I did catch a couple Gengar. Like the shiny sprite's right there. Tim doesn't care about his little people anymore now that he's a partnership. What? Well, how'd you get that from that, Kay? That's not right. That's not right, dude. Yeah, you say that now when you realize one of the reasons that I want to like get bigger on streaming is so I can pay like my mods and shit and my and Manda and hire more editors to help Manda and shit like that and expand on that and invest back into the stream for stuff for all you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, dude, we've been doing not a single fucking one, man. Damn. We got the one right away and then like not anymore ever since. All right, the answer was still no. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold this because I'm worried that that'll fucking damage the controller. Dude, this might be the whole fucking stream, Jesus. Here, I think I can help out. Actually, Kay. That one was a nope. No, you're good. I mean, I'm just sitting here with my thumb on the down on the analog anyway, so like that's not a big deal. You're playing your game. I'm shiny hunting. You're good. Don't sweat it. But actually, Kay, just so you know, I love how Kay's like, Tim doesn't remember the little people now that he's a partner. Yeah, I'm sitting here naming off the first follower and subscribers and shit like that from like 6-7 years ago. What up, Patty? I'm shiny hunting. How you doing? The nice thing is I could do this while paying attention to chat. And drinking my coffee. You have to work on your car and you don't wanna? Ooh, fair. What's wrong with your car? You gotta replace the front brake calipers, they're sticking. Oh, so that's something that's gonna take you like a few hours. Or maybe not, I don't know. I've never replaced calipers, I don't know how long it takes. What the fuck happened to the lizard command? What do you mean? After how many resets do I go check? I have a timer set for 15 minutes. I set a timer for 15 minutes and then I just hold down because I was using a hair tie, but I thought about it and I was like, wait, that could be damaging my analog. And I don't want to do that on my nice Pro controller. So. Dude, watched. Oh, it's lizards. Okay, plural. Amanda just did it. Unless you meant for like the sound, that's a bit redemption. Yeah, okay. That's funny.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, we can hydrate. I'll actually drink water. Betty, fuck you. How was I supposed to know? That's funny. Fucking pack it up, fucking him. So, what I will say is this. If I don't catch the shiny Beldum today, don't be surprised if you come back and I have the shiny Beldum. I have the shiny Metagross or just the Beldum. Because what I might do is just let it run. But then if I find the shiny Beldum, I'll save it. And then I'll just turn it off and then wait for Monday. And then we can make a joke in the edit, be like, and through movie magic, here's the Beldum! Oh, okay, that's not true. Kay, did I ever trade you that shiny Lechonk? From Scarlet Violet? I think I still owe you that shiny Lechonk. Lechon. No! Oh, my bad. I still have it. Well, you can have it. I wonder if Pokemon will be able to be transferred into Gen 10. Yeah, they should be able to be transferred from Gen 9 into Gen 10. I'm sure someone here loves UK statistically. Jesus Christ, Betty. You tried to shiny hunt Lechonk and you gave up? Yeah, no, it was one of those ones. I was just running along and then I saw it, dudes, the sparkle, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh, Lechonk. You're what? I think you had a typo. So it's K we're picking on today? I mean, at your own risk. Yeah, I got super lucky with it. The same thing with the fucking Meryl. Like, I think I had like 2 or 3 shinies on my actual team by the end of that playthrough. So we had the shiny Metagross, the shiny Azumarill, and there was one other. What was it? Because I caught a bunch of shinies. Abuse is the love language my parents taught me. YouTube say out of it. What did YouTube say? Wait, what? YouTube didn't say anything. What are you talking about, Kay? Last message was from friggin' Balder, just saying, going alert. Did I ever get into Pokemon Go? I get into it and then get out of it and then get into it and then get out of it. Like, generally when I go on vacation, I'll sometimes play a little Pokemon Go as I'm walking around. And then, like, as soon as I get home, I stop playing again. But yeah, I'm like level 30 something in Pokemon Go. Jesus Christ, Patty. Shiny Beldum or bust, man. Oh. We used to sprinkler in the back long. Used to love it. You played it all the time. I liked it a bit, but then I don't know, like it just kind of got redundant after a while. So, which is why I pick it up and then I put it down and I pick it up and I put it down. Made for an awkward scene for the neighbors, I bet. Two minutes, 20 seconds left of this shit. I mean, it's honestly, I don't mind doing this because it's just kind of like, it's almost like I'm just doing like a just chatting stream because I'm basically talking to you guys and then checking every few minutes to see if I finally got my fucking goddamn shiny Beldum. And or Matang. I'll take either or. I'll take either or, and then I'll just catch the other. If it's a Matang, I'll catch a Beldum. Okay, I guess I'll go be a mechanic. Okay, Patty. Have fun changing your brake calipers, man. But I don't wanna. I bet. It sounds like it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Patty's like, God, I wish I didn't know this shit so I could just take it to a mechanic and be done with it and not have to deal with this. I could just drink beer and play video games on a Saturday. You love that you can be a smartass in the game? Yeah. Dude, for real. It's like, I would much rather pay somebody to do this for me, but I technically can't do it because I already know how to do it, and if they do it, I'm probably going to get angry at the way they do it, and then I had to pay them to do it that way anyways. All right, 3, 2, 1. Did we get it? Ah! No. I have to refrain from, like, I'm just like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna go catch one real quick. And no, I need to not catch it because then that's one less Pokemon that has a chance of going shiny. Look, leave me alone. Okay. All right, so that was another no. Fuck. Ooh, wow, a lot of people are thinking this time it'll be yeah, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. It was 1.2K. I thought it was like... it was just 100. I thought it was like 100,000. Never mind. Never mind. The funny thing is when my buddy comes to pick up his dog, I'm gonna do the hair tie thing. You saw 120K too? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's 7.6K for the yes and 29,000 for the no. Oh, man. The things I do for a shiny Beldum. I had to switch hands. Like, it's not uncomfortable. It's just like... my thumb was just starting to get a little like, crampy almost. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, the real question is, am I even gonna get this thing today or not? You know? I mean, I think I'll get it today. Whether or not I get it during the stream, I don't know. Because Zilly and I are gonna go grab a bite later tonight. After Chewy's gone, after Zilly's done working. And I'm gonna leave it, if I haven't gotten him yet, I'm gonna leave it like this when we go out. And it'll be doing the back and forth for like probably an hour or two easily. Straight. And then at that point, I might just like save it and then not check. And then Monday we'll just run through and be like, did I find any shinies? Or like just let it keep going, right? Let it go all night. Let it go all weekend, right? Let it go into Monday. And be like, there's gotta be 10 shinies in here. So what happens is when every time I leave and come back in, it sets the chance for all the Pokemon respawn, right? Into the room, and then there's a chance that one of them can spawn in as a shiny. Now, each area has 10 slots for storing for storing Pokemon. And what I mean by that is all of the regular Pokemon will keep resetting. If a shiny spawns in, the first 10 shinies that spawn in as you keep doing this stay. They will stay and keep reloading in with the area. The game remembers them, but it won't remember non-shinies. So by doing this, I'm just increasing my chance of when I do my run through of there being a shiny. Like, it's not guaranteed, but it's a much higher chance than me just coming back and then running through every time. You know what I mean? And it also means that I don't really run the risk of losing out on a shiny, because the odds of me getting 10 shinies is gonna, I mean, you've seen me. We've been at this for 2 hours and we only got one. So it'll be interesting to see how long it takes me to get the shiny Beldum. But yeah, this method was first discovered in the Wild Zone 3 that has like that tower in it, that building in it. And people would just go up and down the stairs in the building to go to the roof and then down, and to the roof and down. And it probably worked out better for them because it was twice the amount. Like this it's only resetting every time we do this. Like it's not doing it now, but is doing it now. Whereas in area 3, when you go to the roof, it's resetting all the Pokemon around the building because you can jump off the roof and run around. When you go down back to the ground, it's resetting all the Pokemon around you again. So you're getting stonks out of that. Like you have twice the chances in that zone particular. But basically, yeah. Like there could be a shiny in there right now and I don't know until I check, but it's not going to go away. So it makes for really good, AFK farming. Yeah. Correct. And it's been proven. Like, people have been doing it online. Like, this one, I saw a video where this guy was doing it out in Zone 3. And he took a rubber band, tied it around his controller so that his guy was just running in and out like this. And then he went to bed. And then when he woke up the next day and he started looking around, there was shinies everywhere. I think there was like 3 or 4 shinies out there in Zone 3. Now, I'm sure this would go even faster if I had a shiny charm, but like I'm only rank 30 with what's her name, Mabel. So like I would have to go up another 20 ranks before I would get the shiny charm, and I don't want to wait until I'm up another 20 ranks. Like, we're going to do that. But I want to have shiny Metagross before that. And we know, and like I said before, we know the method works because we got a shiny from here already. We got the shiny Noivern. Hey, Juan, gifting the tier 1 to the community. Dr. Booty, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Juan, thank you so much for doing that, dude. Thank you. Appreciate. And thank you guys for hanging out, because I know this is just riveting content. We already confirmed that we put one person to sleep. All right, 5 more minutes of this, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, it'll be here Monday. I'll have him by Monday for sure, because I'll just AFK it like that, you know. But I don't mind shiny hunting it right now because I want to, because then if I can get it and then still do some more gameplay, that's dope. But if I can't, when you're crafting stuff, oh cool, 6 minutes of me standing here making bags, gripping. Yeah, no, speak the lore. This is making the bathroom cleaning more bearable, right? Although I will be right back again. I have to use the restroom again. But at least I can continue this. Any luck finding a shiny Beldum? Not yet. We're still looking. I'll be right back though. I gotta use the restroom. I'm back. Sorry about that. What the fuck? He's not even your real dad. What the fuck? Sorry, my stomach got upset. That pizza place we tried the other day. I think we learned that I don't need to be trying that pizza place again. You took over for a bit? Hell yeah. Appreciate you. So we've basically been AFK farming for a while, yeah. Thank you. That's funny. Today's a good stream for stomach issues. It really is. Nah, I'm just curious. Nope. Oh, man. Back to it. Oops. Is this the old team player base? Yeah. Spoiler warning, yeah. Ugh, okay, back to it. Yep. He's the only one we found in here so far. We found him within the first, like, 20 minutes, and then we haven't found one since. Yeah, we're in the flare base under the Lysander Cafe ruins. Hmm? Oh, I should probably start the timer. Man, and we were doing that for like 20-something minutes. Use the force, use the instincts, turn the timer off. Okay. I turned the timer off. Okay. Tim, you've turned your timer off. What's wrong? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, ba-dum. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Think you watch too much Star Wars if you remember those lines? I mean, there's a difference between remembering something as iconic as that and like just random movie lines. Like most people remember those. Like that was like the most iconic scene from New Hope. Now, when Luke accepts the Force and really starts his journey down Jedi-dom. Okay, that's the most savage thing I've seen all day. That's fucking hilarious. Some dude put a video ad out where he's like, hey man, looking to hire people, $8.30 an hour in this location. And somebody in the comments goes, yeah, I looked up, your local McDonald's pays more. Tim, I used to bullseye Squirtles back home and they're no more than a meter wide. Exactly. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Once coffee's done, then you're gonna finally go start. Nice. Nice. I think Patty's plan is he's gonna stall until it's so late in the day that he's like, I can't start this today. I'm gonna have to start it up tomorrow. Anybody reading good books? Listen to some good podcasts? Not really. Don't out him like that. You would, but it's Bun's car and she has a distinct advantage on height for boxing your testicles, so you must. Ah, that's true. That's true. That is very true. You haven't been reading books because, let's be honest, who reads anymore, but you've been enjoying Dragon's Dogma? Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma's alright. You guys can read uppity fucks. Pretty good overall, though. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm here to get Shiny Beldum. I'm here to get Shiny Beldum, so I'll keep running in and out of the door as long as I have to. Usually read during the night, but since ZA's come out, you haven't been able to read it all? Well, that's fair. I love all the memes about the really shitty hat you get in the beginning of the game. All right, we've been doing this for 9 minutes. Oh shit. Zilly texted me. Now the question is, like, I think we all know. I don't think he's gonna be there yet. What? I think you had a typo. How do I get pens? Like to write with in the game? I don't know what you mean. Oh, you gotta gift a sub. That's the drops right now. A couple days ago, it was the Chikorita. Now it's the Tepig. If you gift a sub or resub in the channel, then they give that to you. Hey, Sloan, gifting the tier 1 to the community. Autumn May Berry, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Sloan. Sloan, thank you so much for doing that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, and then, yeah, so either when you resub or when you gift a sub, you get that badge, and then you have to click on your badge to change your badge to that badge. Or to add that badge in, which if you click on your own, if you click on your badge on the thing, you can change your badges. Oh, I heard somebody honking. What was that? I think right now we just got people like, when's he gonna fucking get it? When's he gonna fucking get it? All right, it's been 15 minutes. Damn. Maybe shiny. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. You know what? This time, I'm just gonna do it until my gut says... Until my gut says it's time. You just learned how to roll, and you would not be upset if that is how they make Link roll in the next game. It looks pretty dope. I'm curious to see what they do with the next Zelda game. Like, if they're gonna add in like dodging mechanics like that at all, or stuff like that, or if they're gonna bring back like the roll where you roll into things to break them instead of just like breaking them. I think people have given up on the predictions. Maybe I should have never went for the shiny Metagross and just got the regular one. I mean, it's too late now. Like we have waited too far in this sea of blood to turn back. No, I know. I said I'm not. Yeah, we're already too deep. We are already too deep. Boom, 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 boom. I know, guys. This is riveting. It's not that bad. You're getting a lot accomplished. Nice background white noise. Yeah, right. I'm not being distracted. I'm just fucking getting shit done. Hey, Nancy with the gifted sub to the community. Dysarthria, you've been liberated from the ads by our bud Nancy. Nancy, thank you so much for doing that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not screwing around. I'm doing important stuff. Exactly. I'm doing important shit. This do a Tim per donation. Who do you want to be today, Tim? What? What? I know, but I still don't understand what you're asking me. I knew you meant impersonation. Like, are you asking me to pick a Tim impersonation? I don't pick them. You guys pick them. You trying to use some channel points? You're typing. No, you're fine. You can't wait for your work's oven to be working again? Wait, your oven's down? Bom, 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 bom. It's been down for 3 fucking weeks. They're taking their sweetest time to repair it, and since it's down, we can't cook veggies, meats, or rotisserie chickens. Fuck. Nah, I'm gonna let it keep going. Wait, what? Who's at my door? Nobody. The best thing about the Ring camera is I keep forgetting to get a no solicitor sign, but every time because I check the Ring, I see when solicitors walk up and I just ignore them and wait for them to leave. It's really funny. Like, it happened yesterday. I got done with stream and then somebody knocked on the door and like the dogs are going crazy and I was like, what the hell? And then I checked on the Ring and it was just some dude I didn't recognize with a name tag on and like a piece of paper, and he's just standing there and I was just like, nope. Like, I'm good. Dang, I didn't know that. You know the one dude, the old guy, he's like the former army sniper or some shit, and he's really into like, you know, like Battlefield and COD and all that shit. I guess he recorded the longest snipe in the new Battlefield game by like a lot. Which is kind of cool if you think about it, because that means that the game does those things right. You know what I mean? But he was able to use his practical training to like make that shot count. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm not surprised either. I've seen a few of his streams. He's really good. The chat's spoken, Zoidberg. Oh, I didn't see that you put it in 5 minutes ago. Okay, then you want me to talk like Dr. Zoidberg? Go ahead and sit on the table, human. Now tell me which one of your spleens is hurting you. Zoidberg's pretty easy. You just have to kind of let your cheeks go limp so that they make that hollow sound. And then you do kind of a bad Jewish impression. Like a New York Jewish, to specify. You nearly choked on a chip? Now I'll let it keep rolling. Why is this man Ivor punching through everything? Because that's how Ivor do. That's how Ivor do. Yeah, dude, Ivor has very funny strategies. When in doubt, punch. When in doubt, a punch. Come on. Almost. Nope, not yet. I still have a feeling whenever I decide to like go and actually check, it's still not gonna be there. That's literally his motto. Oh yeah, he just punches shit, dude. This side quest is pissing you off? Which one? I don't know them off the top of my head by number. I might not even done that one yet because I skipped a bunch of them so that I could get to here to fucking Shiny Farm. You have to battle 5 trainers who have 3 Pokemon, each back to back to back, and you can't heal your Pokemon at all? That sounds pretty easy. Like right now I'm going off of vibes. I'm waiting until the vibes are like check. And the vibes aren't telling me check yet. Nope, not yet. Not yet! We're getting there. Okay. I need to stop being distracted by other things, as I'm supposed to be entertaining you guys. I'm sorry, I know this is boring. Alright. It's probably not here yet, but might as well look. I don't even care about the other ones. Did I hear something? No, it's not you two. Oh, don't tell me that one went shiny again. Where is he? Over here. Thought I heard the fucking sound again. Oh, thank God. Oh, back to it. Oh, well, back to it. Oops, too far. So the answer was no. You vibing? Sometimes you just need a chill day. That's true. It's wild. There are 32 people on Twitch watching you, not including YouTube. And then Korath is doing Breath of the Wild speed runs. You in my ear and him on the laptop. Best day ever. Nice. Hell yeah. You vibing? Nice. No more coffee. I'm good on coffee. Man. I guess one of the first major questions we gotta ask is, am I gonna get this Beldum before Evan comes here to pick up Chewy? Is that's gonna be, he's gonna be here in about an hour. Give or take. He's gonna be here in like an hour. Hey, Fred Burger. Why do I keep going in and out of that door? I'm shiny hunting. Specifically, I'm shiny hunting a Beldum. Or a Matang. There is either two Beldum or a Beldum and a Matang, depending on, like, you know, it changes from time to time. And every time you go in through the door, it resets all the Pokemon in there. But if it's a shiny that spawns in, then the shiny keeps coming back every time we go back in there. So we don't lose the shiny by running it back in and out. So by doing this, we're just increasing our odds of getting a shiny. I managed to get one shiny, but it was a Noivern. It wasn't a Beldum or a Matang, so we're still at it, yeah. How you doing, Fred Burger? It's been a minute. How you been? Hey, Adam. So we found where they're at. We have not gotten the shiny yet. Yeah, so right now we're resetting the room for shinies. We've been at it for a few hours. You've been good? How about you? You've been lurking in your stream since you started playing ZA, but usually on your Xbox and while you've been working doing chores. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, exactly. Like we found a shiny Noivern, which is cool. And it's the first shiny we've found the entire playthrough. You've been enjoying and vibing and falling asleep as well? Nice. Yeah, I feel bad because whenever I stream, I'm always in the back of my head, I'm like, I need to do something riveting. I need to do something entertaining. I need to do something grabbing to get people's attentions and bring them in here and make them want to stick around. And then, you know, my gameplay right now is my Pro Controller with a hair tie around it to allow me to go in and out of the room without having to use my hands. You like the Pokemon Noivern? Yeah, Noivern's awesome. Yeah, because that's the, like, I saw that's the hunting method for people in for like Zone 3, right? Like Wild Zone 3. There's that tower that you can go in and out. Except that one works twice as fast because when you go on the roof, it's a reset, and when you go down to the bottom, it's a reset. Whereas in here, it only resets once I go back into this place. So I get half the resets, but still, you know, but we'll see. I'm gonna get it one way or the other, and I've gone, and like I said, you know, I made a Macbeth joke earlier. I said I have, you know, waded too far through this sea of blood to turn back, so. You had to get in the habit of finding something completely unrelated to the game to discuss. Otherwise, I get sucked back into game's logic and I start shutting down because of the idle animation. If I get raided? Oh yeah, if I get raided, I'm definitely going to be like, hey guys, we're shiny hunting and just basically just chatting and hanging out. Good luck. You have to go get in the shower, but you'll be lurking on the computer. Thank you so much, Fredford Burger. Appreciate you stopping in. Glad to know that you've been lurking, and I hope you take care of yourself, and we'll see you again. So how about them Bears? They've been having. Did they win Monday? Did they break 500? Because like their first two games, they played like absolute shit. And I stopped watching. Well, I mean, I don't really get a chance to watch too many Bears games around here. They're playing. When are the Bears playing tomorrow? Bears schedule. I do love my Bears, dude. I do love my Bears. That is one thing that sometimes surprises people. They're like, "You like sports ball?" And I was like, "Yeah, I like sports ball." I'm not like a sports ball fanatic. And when I say sports ball, I mean most sports. Like, I like watching sports when I get the chance to, especially my Bears and my Cubbies. Used to love watching my Bulls too, but I haven't watched basketball in a long time. Love watching hockey. I love going to Blackhawks games and shit. Big hockey fan. Love watching hockey. Playing the Saints tomorrow at 1. Ooh, nice. Saints suck this year. Holy shit. Yeah, we're 3-2. Nice. Nice. Of course, because hockey is peak. Hockey is peak sports entertainment. Honestly, it is. It's nonstop action. It's like the same kind of intense action as football, except constant the whole fucking game, because they're constantly bringing people in and out, because you can't have like one person stay out on the ice more than a few minutes, you know. It's fast, it's violent, it takes a lot of precision and talent to be able to coordinate everything those guys are doing on the ice with the stick on their skates and all that shit. Like, that's just crazy. I love watching hockey. Well, football and hockey, I think, are my two favorite things to watch. I think baseball games are my favorite games to go to, because if you, especially like not by myself, like if I'm going there with a bunch of friends, it's awesome because you drink beer, you joke around, and you don't have to worry about missing anything too crazy because it's baseball. Tim, I'm gonna need you to chill on my team. Oh, I'm sorry, Kay, but they're not doing good. We know they suck, but damn. Hey, at least you guys won a Super Bowl more recently than we have. Okay, I wasn't even 1 year old when the last time the Bears won the Super Bowl. We're going like this. As of January 26th, it'll be 40 years since the Bears won the Super Bowl. Blackhawks kicked some Blues ass the other day, and they're going like 20 miles an hour on TV. And in person, you get tired. They're going like 100. Oh yeah, dude. But I used to love going to Cubbies games, because like my uncles, they got season tickets in really nice seats for the Cubs, and not too close, but not too far away. They got like overhangs too, so if it rains, you're not in the rain, and you don't got to worry about like a big pop fly landing on your head. And if you otherwise you can go grab one. You can go run up and grab it if it's shorter. But like, yeah, there's great seats. You see everything, and you just chill there and drink beer and watch the game. It's not bad. Watching it on TV, I can't watch a baseball game on TV. I lose interest too fast. But at the game, it's nice because like you're just socializing, and then like something crazy happens, and you're like, "Wow, shit!" And then you get back to socializing. You hope the Hawks pick up? They've been manly. Yeah. No, you said the Saints? Yeah, I know. I said the Saints aren't doing too good. The Bears are playing you guys, playing the Saints tomorrow at 1. Sorry, Kay. Baseball is a competition more than a sport. Like, one of the funny things when I had to go to those games, like, one of my uncles really loves, like, the stats part of baseball. Like, like, every game we would go to, he had, I don't know if they got the cards from there or if he printed them himself or what he did, but he would have scorecards and he would manually score the fucking game himself while watching. And then, like, I think he would check it to see, against, like, what the professionals score. I don't know, like, but that was, like, one of his favorite things to do. I mean, he still does it, probably. I don't know, probably. But, like, he would just sit there and just stat out the whole fucking game. Because I remember when they took me to one, and I asked my other uncle, I was like, what's he doing? He's like, oh, he's just tracking everything. Like, why? He goes, he just likes to do it. I'm like, oh, okay. That's fine. TV does not do justice on how fast hockey players go. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh yeah, you miss out so much watching it. Like I remember I've been to a few Hawks games. I went to one. What are they called? The something pigs. They're like the feeder team for I think the Penguins. The Ice Hogs. Rockford Ice Hogs. I went to an Ice Hogs game or something like that. The Rockford amateur team. Which Rockford is like a northern suburb of Chicago. That was a fun game too. Like the minor league games, the minor league games are really fun to watch as well as the professional games. Your seat's on the glass behind the team, so you can see every split lip black eye and everything. It's amazing. Oh, that sounds amazing. That really does sound amazing. All right, so the Bears are playing tomorrow. That's sick. It's 77? Holy shit. Zilly's gonna be pissed. It's gonna peak at 79 by 5 o'clock and then start to drop before sunset. Zilly is over the warm weather, and I know some of you are like, Tim, 78 degrees is not warm. And it's like, I mean, for Zilly, it's exceptionally hot. Goddamn right they are. Jesus, you're one of them now. Oh, don't act surprised, Patty. You already knew you were one of them like 2 years ago. You guys got it. It's been like 2 years. Is this like the third season? You guys have been like really upset. You be getting really into the local hockey scene, right? I think it's the third year. I feel like it is. I could be wrong. Maybe the fourth. Fuck. I don't know. Time tends to kind of. No, it's got to be the third, the second or the third. This is the second. Okay. I couldn't remember. It's that bad. Yeah, you guys got into it so quick and so like I was gonna say quick and hard, but I'm like, that's just gonna set it up for a joke. You know what I mean? You guys dove deep into that shit real fast and like got really into it. So I could see why I would mistake it for an extra year. No, I remember you saying that, like, she used to play hockey and shit, and then she recently got you into it. Try being here when it still hits 100. See, that's why Zilly will never, ever, we will never live in a tropical or even, like, subtropical or, like, in this, just the majority of the southern states. It is, the number one reason is because the second it gets above, like, 75 degrees, Zilly gets cranky. Like, when it dropped down to the 30s and 40s over the last few days, and we don't have the heater or anything on the house. We had windows open. Like, that's why I've been wearing a hoodie in my office. But, like, I like cold weather, too. I'm a fairly cold weather person myself. But the heat doesn't bother me as much. I just tend to get over the heat after a point. It's like, all right, I'm ready for winter now because summer's pissing me off and fall, and then like winter shows up and I'm like, yay, winter. And then like after like a couple weeks I'm like, all right, I'm over winter now, come on, spring. Like, spring and fall are the only seasons that I don't want to end. I want them to keep going because I love hoodie weather seasons. Before you moved, Christmas was always the families get together for the Grizzlies hockey game, where we'd all be in one of the like boxes. Oh, cool. Are they like, is that like you would just do that around Christmas time, or are they one of those teams that like always play on the holiday? What's winter? When it gets really cold and people drive like shittier than they normally do. You know what winter is? Aren't you in Colorado? What's winter? Lives on a mountain. You have those winters in Texas? Well, yeah, but like, aren't you in a place where you do have those winters currently? Yes, I'm in Colorado. What's winter? Says living on the fucking mountain that gets snow all the time. The place where it'll just randomly decide to fucking snow out of nowhere, and you're like, oh shit, and then like an hour later it's 70 degrees and everything melted, and it's like it never happened. Colorado, the only state where I got a sunburn when it was like 50 degrees out and cloudy. Because you're a mile up. You're a born and bred Texan? Oh, well, these exes live in Texas. You don't know what winter is? I love winter. I love winter. I love the cold. I always find it funny when, like, I have a buddy that lives in Texas, and the last time I think it was like 2 times ago it snowed in Texas. This was a few years back. And he messages me. He's like, hey man, it snowed and I can't miss work. How do I get safely to work in the snow? I was like, all right, never lock your brakes. Drive like you're taking your 80-year-old drive like you're an 80-year-old grandma taking a casserole with a loose lid on top of it to church. I'm like, roll into your stops, and if you don't have to come to a complete stop, roll through them and just keep going, because the second you lock your tires or your brakes up, you're going to start sliding. If you keep your tires moving, you'll be okay. You keep the Appalachian Mountain winters over the heat of the southern states. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind heat. I lived in Hawaii. I've been in Texas. I've been all over. I like the heat, but I get over the heat fast. I get over the heat quicker than I get over the cold. That's for sure. And the main reason that I get over the cold like in winter, it's more so just the pain in the ass that is the snow accumulation if it happens. My exes do live in Texas, that's why I'm moving back. Well, your ex. All right, let's see. Let's see the disappointment that is nope. We've been doing this for 20 minutes. All right, thankfully. Nothing. Damn! Fuck you! Might as well make some money while I'm in here. Shit, grab the little shinies. Back to the grind. But yeah, like Chicago winters were always a pain in the ass because you get lake effect snow because of Lake Michigan. So like you usually got snow in Chicago. And like when it snows in Chicago, you have one beautiful day of snow. And what I mean by one beautiful day, I mean like a couple hours in the morning of it all being beautiful and pristine. And then people drive in it. And all the bullshit under their car and and dirt and crap and grime on their car and on the wheels starts to come off on the snow. And then as they drive, it turns and the salt mixes and everything. It turns the snow into like this black slush, which then the plows come by and plow it over and up onto the stuff they've already plowed, which then turns the snowbanks into just like disgusting crud-covered snowbanks. And it goes from like this beautiful winter wonderland to like, ugh, in about a day. Damn, we went like 20 minutes with that one too. I let it go way extra over. But, whatever. Dude, watch. We're gonna go the whole stream, right? We're gonna go the whole stream. No shiny Beldum. I'm gonna go to dinner with Zilly. And I'm gonna go to dinner with Zilly. And come back, no shiny Beldum. We're gonna stream tonight. Where basically, I'm probably just gonna sit around and get drunk and talk to you guys while my character does this, and we occasionally check for shiny Beldums. Maybe we'll make it into a drinking game or something. But we have to make it unofficial so that we don't get in trouble. Being generous with a few hours, the amount of salt Chicago throws down is insane, but that'll happen once it costs a mayor his job. Oh yeah, I remember my dad told me about that. My dad told me about that shit. When the city shut down, I think the city shut down for like 2 days or something like that, or maybe a week. I forget. The city shut down for a little while, and people couldn't go to work and shit because they didn't react in time to the snow. And that guy was going fast. Where will the shiny Beldum be? In here. So what we're doing is we're resetting the Pokemon in here. And he's in I mean, I can tell you the name of the building, but it would kind of be a spoiler for story, like it would be somewhat of a story spoiler. So like I'm hesitant to give out the name, but what I can say is that this is a main story thing, so as long as you follow the main story, you will end up in this building where there are Beldum and Matang. There are Manetrix and what are the less unevolved ones, and there's Noivern and there's Houndooms and shit. And we found tons of Beldums and Matangs and one shiny Noivern, but we have not found any other shinies, period. If only Colorado put salt on the sidewalks and shit. I mean, like, the city doesn't salt the sidewalks. In generally they don't. They'll some. I've seen some cities where they got a little thing that'll plow it, but they generally won't salt the sidewalks. But it's up to the businesses to salt their sidewalks. At least most places it's like that. No, it was a Noivern. I haven't seen a Noibat here. I've seen Noivern. I have not seen a single Noibat. No, I meant Manetric and what's the? Why am I blanking? But yeah, the green electric doggy. I can't think of his. For some reason, my brain will not fucking do it. So, Electrike. Oh my god, thank you. It's like, it's times like that, it makes me like, you know that one fucking Pixar movie about like the girl's emotion, the kid's emotions or whatever, there's anger, and then in the second movie they added in anxiety or whatever and all that crap. Like, I feel like sometimes when my brain does that, where it's like there's a piece of information that I know and my brain just won't pull it out of the filing cabinet. Like, I imagine like those little fuckers and they're like, look at him squirm, what a jerk. Yeah, well, of course you know what that is, but I'm not going to let you say it because it's just going to be right here on the tip of your tongue, but you're going to know that you know it. You are 100% sure that you know that word or that name, but we're not going to tell you what it is, and your brain's just going to sit there and be like, and you're going to look like an asshole. I didn't hear you say Manectric. You only heard Noivern, and you assume, oh, yeah. No, Noibat. I found Noibats in a sewer. And then here there are Noiverns. I like how they hang from the ceiling. They remind me of that one episode of the old Batman cartoons when like they had that dude bat, the man bat, or whatever. But they hang from the ceiling, and I was doing this, and it was within like the first 20 minutes too. I think it was like the second or third time that I stopped and went in and checked, and we heard the shiny sound, and we're like, oh shit! And then, but it was Noivern, which was still cool. Isn't that annoying? Your mind knows exactly what it is and won't tell you. Even our brains are against us. I mean, we are just flesh mechs, if you think about it, you know. Our brain is just the pilot of our meat mech. It just doesn't really realize it, which is even crazier. Which that's what makes intellect devourers so terrifying. And I mean, I know you're like, what the fuck's an intellect devourer, Tim? Anybody that's played Baldur's Gate 3, it's the little fucking, it's us. The little brain with the feet. And the way intellect devourers are born is they, basically they replace your brain and then burst out of your skull. Meat Gundams ran by random electricity. All right. It's crazy. Dude, if I had the shiny charm, I'd probably already have the shiny Beldum. And you know what? Like, I knew this was going to happen going into this today. Because I thought this was the way it was going to go when we were doing the Beldum hunting for Scarlet Violet. But we caught that thing immediately, right? Like, we didn't do a single area reset. We didn't do kill everything and then leave and then come back or anything like that. Like, we went, there's a Beldum, there's a Beldum, there's a Matang. That's a shiny Beldum. Like, that was literally, we went, like, it was our first time in that spot. And there was one of the 4 things that were there was a shiny Beldum. And this morning when I knew, I was like, all right, we're gonna be grinding for shinies today. I was like, in the back of my head, I was like, I might not catch this thing today because I was so lucky the last time. Like, that might have been all my shiny luck for a while. Which, I mean, I don't care too much. At this point, I want the shiny Metagross because we've been at it for this long, and I'm not gonna walk away from this empty-handed at this point, right? We've been doing this for 4 hours. So we're getting it one way or the other. If it takes me all weekend, if I have to leave this like this all weekend and then just play, you know, and just play stuff while this is going on in the background until I get the Beldum, I'm gonna fucking do it. If I have to off stream get it, I'll do it. I won't catch it. I'll just wait until the shiny appears and then I'll save. Oh, excuse me. You got your first shiny? Wait, was it the Mareep? You're almost done with your hip quiver? Oh, that's cool. Was it a Mareep or was it like just a random shiny? Oh, it's a Scatterbug. Nice. So that was a legit shiny. Nice. You know, the first legit shiny, Manda, the first legit shiny I found, the only shiny I have in this playthrough is the Noivern I found today. Yeah, the reason why I asked because you can get another shiny if you do the side quest for the shiny Mareep. You just gotta go near where that lady is, and there's a ladder. You go up to the roof, you run around, there'll be another ladder you go up, and then there should be a shiny Mareep somewhere in that vicinity. Which we're gonna get that after we do this. 2 hours later. Well, guys, this is where I gotta call it. And you'll still be seeing this shit going on. It's guaranteed? Yep. For a quest. And I didn't realize that because I was like, man, this sucks. You gotta shiny hunt this Mareep, and there's only 2 Mareeps in this area, and there's no way to quick reset, so you just gotta kill them, wait for them to respawn, and then fucking rinse and repeat. Like, ugh. But no, then I saw a video where they're like, yeah, you just climb up here, go up there, go do that, pink Mareep. I'm like, damn, it's that easy? No, I found a shiny Noivern in here. I found a shiny Noivern in this building. Hey, Zorn. But yeah, Wooly, it's guaranteed. She's by Section 1. You'll see a lady standing outside Wild Zone 1 with 2 Mareep. and a blue question mark. Talk to her. She'll give you the quest, and then just look around near where she's at and look for a ladder. Yeah, I was pretty lucky. Now, if I could, but it happened. I found that Noivern like 3.5 hours ago, and I haven't found a single shiny since. Noted for when you get the game? Yeah. I mean, if I finally get that shiny Beldum, I'll show you where it's at exactly. Because I don't know where it's at exactly, but I know the vicinity. Which means it won't be hard to find. Man, that pizza from yesterday got my stomach upset. All that dang grease. Which is an important thing to know. You can't, they oversauced, they over cheesed the pizza. Because that pizza was a greasy mess, and it was a pepperoni pizza, but there wasn't enough pepperoni on there for that to be a greasy mess like that, so. I meant oversauced, over cheesed. And they probably weren't using the best kind of cheese. Because ironically, the better cheese to use that I've found to use on pizzas when you're working like when you're running like a pizza joint and shit, or even if you're just making pizzas at home, you can do the low moisture, low fat mozz. When you do the low fat mozz, it still melts fine, but they pull a lot of the oil and fat out of it, so it doesn't melt as greasy. Because there's nothing worse than having a fucking greasy ass pizza. Like, a little grease is good, you know, especially if you're kind of hungover. Like, you want a little bit of grease, coats your stomach, makes you feel better. Too much grease on the pizza, and then you get the trots. Yeah, low fat's the way to go. You went to the Amish market earlier and you got a key lime pie for your mom's birthday? Oh, hell yeah. Did I see your comment? If you have a nickel every time that's happened, that'll be 2. Well, like a shiny? You've had 2 shinies? That's cool. Yeah. Here, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta use the restroom. Sorry about that. So wait, it doesn't even give extra channel points? The streak thing? That's crazy. All right, let's check. Nope. Am I okay? I mean, I'm having a little bit of tummy issues today, but nothing too crazy. Just the slightest. It's because of the fucking pizza place we ordered from last night. All right. We're gonna do this. Oh, it does give you bonus points. Yeah, Kay just got 450 channel points for being on a 5-day streak. Do I sell your comic? I didn't know you made a comic. Oh, yeah. Do a impersonation of Zilly? Sure, I'll do the impersonation of Zilly when they finally got this game. Ah! Eee! Yeah, insert happy goblin noises. Well, I don't know what this prediction is about, but I got faith in Tim, so you're going for yes. The prediction is, am I going to finally get my shiny Beldum? It's pure chance. We've been at it for like 4.5 hours. I'm probably not going to check again until after Melon Salura picks up Chewy. Evan picks up Chewy. Then we'll check again after that, which he should be here in like 15 minutes. No. I mean, there might be something on the other side of that door, but not the Beldums. I think the Beldums are only in that one room. Oh, are they here? Hold on a second. Be right back. Yo, what up, Poots? I think he's here. All right, I'll be right back. We're back. What up, Monstro? Yeah, no, we're shiny hunting. I have a hair tie on the controller. My buddy came and picked up his dog. Sorry, I can hear him. Okay. Making sure in case they knocked again because they forgot something. I don't think they forgot anything. Okay. Yeah, it's only in that one room. I was double checking. Yep. Yeah, I have a hair tie around the Joy-Con, and it's looped around my microphone stand here to hold it in place, so. We'll have it go until 3:30, and then we'll check again. It's 3:27 right now. In fact, actually, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I just gotta go check something real quick. Maybe tonight, you know, oh, you know what? You know what'd be kind of funny? What if tonight, right? If we don't have the Beldum, we'll do something special. I'll take the Switch screen, right? And I'll shrink it down. Oh, let me show you what I'm saying. We'll do this. What? Do I have it zoomed in? I unlocked the Switch window. Oh. So we'll go like this, right? We'll go meow, and we'll put this down here. And then maybe we'll play another episode of Dead Reset. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We might just do this too. But we could actually no, because if I don't have the shiny, we'll do this. I'll play Dead Reset or Dredge. We'll play one of the two because we still got to finish those up. We got 3 endings for Dead Reset, and I'm only like halfway through Dredge. I haven't even gotten into the DLC yet. But then we'll have this down at the bottom corner, and we'll stop and we'll check. Or maybe at the end of the stream, in the evening stream, we'll check. Either way. But yeah, this is the best way to catch a shiny Beldum in this game. Or a Metang. Because you have a chance of catching a Beldum or a Metang because it's either going to be 2 Beldums in that room or a Beldum and a Metang. And each of them are wild spawns, so they have the chance to be shiny. And every time we do this, it resets and gives it a chance to respawn as shiny. As long as you don't kill them. If you kill them, then you got to wait for the cooldown for them to respawn. Which is why I haven't attacked any Beldums or caught any. Nope. You know what? Fuck it. Let's check the rest of the Pokemon real quick. Oh, I completed it. I got all the spirit energy. And then some. It's not hard to get all the spirit energy that you need and then some, honestly. And you can do it without farming that the graveyard. Do I keep doing predictions? Because at this point, it's just whoever, you know, it's just like a bunch of people taking a few channel points from like somebody that's trying to win big. No, I did not get a shiny yet. This will be the last prediction for... we'll see. Man. Good thing I planned for this! All right, after this prediction, it'll be the overall. Will I get it by the end of stream? And maybe what I'll do? What should I do? Maybe we'll play something else for like the last hour of stream. No, fuck it. We'll just chill. That's too much work. At this point. Hmm. This is probably the worst stream I've ever done. If I'm being honest. It's just been me running in and out of this door for the fucking last 5 hours. Oh, jeez. It's gotta be. Am I stuck in a loop? Nope. Nope, we're shiny hunting. Well, I mean, I said I was going to do it. I named the stream after doing it. And then I've been at it for so long now that, like, I can't not do it. Otherwise, I just wasted all this time. So, like, here we are. You've seen me do worse streams? Nah, I don't know about that. People actually vibe with this stuff? Really? You know what's funny? Oh, you know what's funny? Like, I know you guys are like, Tim, turn the timer off, but like, I realized that there's an easier way for me to do it, which is I just see how long ago I made the prediction, or Amanda made the prediction, depending on who made it, and then I go off of that. Just worse streams in general. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, you know, the one nice thing about this is, like, unlike the other, like the old school shiny method where you see people with like 8 versions of the game up on their screen and they're just like spamming the same shit reset over and over and over and over again, because they have to be so hands-on with that. And they're like, up, reset, up, reset, up, reset, up, reset, and they're just manually doing it. Whereas, at least with this, I can just like walk away. Like when I had to go, you know, let Evan in and, you know, give him all Chewy stuff and get Chewy all set to go. And like when I was gone for that like 5-10 minutes, like it didn't stop me from shiny hunting. Whereas in like if I was doing the other way, I would have stopped. So like, at least with this, I can sit here, chill, read chat, hang out with you guys, bullshit, you know. Dude, it's probably, oh god, I wonder how long it's gonna take me to fucking get to, watch it have to be like me going to sleep with this doing this. We have been having some good conversations, that's for sure. You like this? You get like the anticipation of like, oh, is he gonna get it this time? That's fair. That's fair. Very fair. What up, Epic Link? Did I finish the Pokedex? No, not yet. I'm trying to get my shiny Beldum. Somehow, against all odds, I've gained viewers. Impressive. I know, right? Proof that I'm the real entertainment. It's the beard? Fair. Tim's the real entertainment until Zilly enters the frame, right? And the hair flips, that's like the only thing you missed about streaming on TikTok, the 75k likes guaranteed hair flip. Yeah, except like when I started getting shadow banned from by TikTok, then the hair flips stopped. But like now you got that for channel points. There you go. Okay. Okay. I think what we'll do, because Zelly's still tattooing, so if Zelly's still tattooing, what we're gonna do, we're gonna let this set go until 4, and then if it doesn't hit, then we're gonna have him run until the end of stream, and we'll just sit here and chill and vibe for an hour, and then I'll end at 5 so I can walk them doggos. And I'll leave him doing this while I walk the doggos, wait for Zilly to get home, hang out with Zilly, go out, get dinner, have a couple drinks, come back, and then we'll see what's up for Saturday night streams. Although my stomach's also been bothering me for a good portion of the day, so there is a slight chance that I might take the evening off. I don't know. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. But I've been feeling a little better in the last hour or so, so. Oh, yeah, but you know what? You'll never miss it. Yeah, it sounds like you ran over a cat when you back up in an Amazon, when you see a Amazon truck backing up. Amazing stream, I know, guys. Curious to see if I'll get it by the end of stream. I really am. I hope I get it before the end of stream. That'd be great. That would be great. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think I'm going to get it this time around? We're going to check in 10 minutes. Yeah, but even if I don't, you seriously vibing with the stream? Hell yeah. You like today's stream? It gives you a chance to catch up. It also gives Zilly a chance to catch up, which is good. Oh. Do-ba-da-do. So that's now I'm really curious, like. Bum, bum. 5 minutes. Will we get it in 5 minutes? Dude, the new Ninja Gaiden looks pretty sick. Nope. It's all random. And then I gotta do enough ranked battles to get up to fucking K. Ugh. So let's see. ZYXWVUTSR QPOMNONMLK. 16? Fuck, I gotta go up 16 ranks. Fingies crossed. At least there's not any. Every time I keep checking YouTube, like there's no more like, you can't use this or that with like the Pokemon stuff, which is good. 3 minutes and then we check, and it probably won't be there. I did that so effortlessly? Oh yeah, I can say the whole alphabet backwards. It's it's a funny story. We used to do a drinking game called Drunk Driver, where you would get a field sobriety test and you had to pass it, and if you didn't, then you had to drink. Or no, if you passed it, you had to, whatever. Basically, we would do a field sobriety test, so I got really good at doing the alphabet backwards. And walking a straight line and all that stuff. We're almost there. One more. What was that? Why did it make that sound? Oh, it probably shifted to fucking night or day. All right. Let's see. I always just check to see if, get any extras. Dang. Dang. The reason why I killed those two is I realized, like, I've been playing a dangerous game. Because if I trigger those two and then they follow me into there and then I'm dealing with them and there's a shiny in there, then I have a chance of losing the shiny. So I was like, oh, you know what? Let me stop and take those guys out real quick. So I can do them so well I can trick a cop? I mean, like... Whether or not I can trick a cop, I don't know. That wasn't the point of the game. The game was just like, can you walk the straight line? Can you walk the straight line? Can you say the alphabet backwards? And then sometimes you gotta hop on a foot, touch your finger, you know, do one of these while you're hopping on a foot, switching back and forth. Like, they have you do goofy, complicated things to see if you know, just to see how coordinated you are, how well you're able to do it and stuff like that. Whether or not I can trick a cop, I don't fucking know. But, like, that wasn't really the point. Yeah, it was just a silly game we used to play, and it's something that always kind of stuck in my head. Like, I've always been able to do my ABCs backwards because of that. Just another completely useless talent that'll probably never come up ever in my life. There's so many useless shit there's so much useless shit that I know and can do. Oh god. The pitter patter of the feet running scratches a good brainage. Nice. Yeah, we'll let this run for an hour. Well, for the next 55 minutes. You're pretty sure they're not allowed to ask that in a test anymore because most people can't do it sober? Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of the old, like, field sobriety tests was bullshit anyways because you had a lot of people that couldn't do them sober. Like, there are some people that just have no coordination. You know? Like, some people just don't have any coordination whatsoever and can't do, like, the, you know, jump on one, you know, go back and forth on one foot to the other and back and forth while you're, you know, touching your nose and all this other shit. So it's kind of funny. But, I mean, the ironic thing, too, is like, if you argue, like, wait, so how is this thing testing my blood alcohol through my breath when they do, like, breathalyzers? Like, you can fight that, too. Hey, what's up, Azrael? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the Beldum Shiny Hunt. That would be funny, though, if they still did that. Why is it taking forever for Riolu to become Lucario? I mean, doesn't he evolve in like the 30s? Riolu Evo. Oh, Riolu evolves into Lucario when leveled up with high friendship during the day. K. Take Riolu to a diner. Take him to one of the cafes. Like, have him actively following you and go and order something from the cafe. It'll increase the friendship. Yep. No, but seriously, yeah, go to the coffee and tea shops, and you can by doing that you also satisfy some of what's her name's, Mabel's or whatever her name is, quest line. He's 50 and hasn't evolved yet? So yeah, no, okay, it's because he's a friendship evolution. Has he been dying? Because every time he gets knocked out, it drops friendship. Yeah, no, just go take Riolu to a shitload of cafes until his friendship gets high enough during the day, and you'll see the little... Yeah, that's the easiest way to build friendship. And what was it? One of them... There's a quest where a lady will give you a soothe bell too. It's a quest where a lady is actually sitting at a cafe with a Clefable and a Lopunny or something like that. And then she's like, my Pokemon are so friendly with me because they both need friendship evolutions that, you know, I'm gonna kick your ass. So let me show you. And I was like, okay. And then, you know, I beat her up because her Pokemon sucked and mine are overpowered. And then she was like, man, you are better friends than I am. Well, here's a Soothe Bell and some other bullshit. It's like, oh, sweet. Yeah, Kay's like, I keep beating him and he won't evolve. I don't understand. Do I have to hit him harder? Evolve! You did that quest? Yeah, throw the Soothe Bell on him too, because that increases friendship. Gasp, I never abused my Pokemon. I don't know, you got a level 50 Riolu. That's so funny. Kay, I am not mean to my Pokemon. Kay, hey, how come my Riolu won't evolve? Yeah, Kay, just gotta have some croissant. Yeah, we're just gonna let it run, dude. We're gonna let it fucking run. Not fair. Oh, I'm teasing you, Kay. Doopa 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 doo. Damn, that's kind of funny. Damn, that's crazy. Apparently somebody tried to assault Emeru at the fucking TwitchCon. The fuck? That's crazy. He's gonna be ready for retirement by then. You got the Greninjite today? The grind's not too bad. Do you have to, like, have finished the main story to grind that shit? Does it rank you based on your Pokemon's levels? Or does it, like, do, like, the old school way where it just raises Pokemon or drops them to 50? Because I might want to do it sooner than later so that I don't need to, like, worry about people getting better. Yours are around 35 to 50? Okay, because, like, mine are in the 60s. Oh, okay, cool. Saw a video of the Emmer thing. People are crazy, man. A bunch of streamers canceled their meet and greets and TwitchCon over it. I mean, yeah, dude. Like, the crazier thing is apparently that guy got past like multiple levels of security. There were like 4 Twitch's security guards around there. He walked through another streamer's meet and greet to get back behind her where she was at, and then like grabbed her face and tried to kiss her, which is fucking wild, dude. Just realized. It's bugging me. Like, that shit's crazy, dude. And like, nobody tried to stop the guy. Like, that's fucking wild, dude. Fucking wild, man. Yeah, no, I saw that, Manda. It was, which one was it? It was, because I was checking yesterday and it was at like 3,000 views. That one was... Yeah, all our metrics are going up. Oh, Aber, come back. Aber, come back. You can blame it all on me. Yeah, it's the Aber come back. Yeah, because like I have the YouTube, I have just the regular old YouTube app, but I also, like, as a creator, I mean, anybody can get it, but like you can link it to your account if you're a creator or anything like that. And I have the YouTube Studio app, which the YouTube Studio app basically takes out the YouTube portion and is just like the analytics and stuff based around my channel and shit, which is really cool. Twitch banned another streamer's head of security from TwitchCons for catching the stalker before they got him? Are you serious? Jesus Christ. What is wrong with people, man? What is wrong? What is wrong with this fucking... You hope people will start watching the highlights? Hey! Start watching the fucking highlights! Manda worked hard on that. Go and watch them! Watch them! Seriously, though. One of the best ways to support the channel off stream is to head over to the YouTube, subscribe if you don't subscribe already to my YouTube. You know, it's a great place to catch highlights, shorts that are, you know, old streams, footage from different games. You guys think now's not a bad time? I mean, if you're bored, you keep hinting that you're bored. Sure. No, that attitude? Hmm. I know how Riolu feels. I had to. I couldn't not. That was too easy. Had to grab that low-hanging fruit. Dude, that shit's so funny. I think we'll check it again at 4:30. So in 5 minutes, we'll check it again. And then we'll do another 30. Might as well, fuck it. Okay. What K? Oh, that was a Timpersonation. I'm sorry, Kay. I thought that was you just being like, screw you guys, I'm going home. My bad, Kay. My bee. I didn't realize. Like handies? What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, Amanda, that's what that means. It definitely doesn't mean something else. Yeah, handouts and candy. That's what that means. Handouts and candy. Let me remain in denial. All right, let's see if I got lucky. Okay. Dang it. Might as well grab him. You need to speak to HR? I mean, Wooly's reaction seemed pretty genuine in that he didn't mean it in the pervy way. So, like, I feel like we should give him the benefit of the doubt this time. Everybody gets one, you know what I mean? It's like Spider-Man said. Everybody gets one. But I'm also not going to stop Kay from timing you guys out either, because that's also funny. Oh, man. I don't think... Oh, wait. We got to put that on there now. I don't think... This one's the last prediction. You got 30 seconds. Make it count. Give me channel point, Rich. I mean, Kay, you said you hated everybody except Corbin. That would include Manda. Watch her delete the message. That would be funny. No, man, that doesn't include you. Oh, okay. Better not clear my chat out. Mm-mm. No. Mm-hmm. I don't know. What do you guys think? Think we'll get it this time? Yeah, we're ending at 5. Because I gotta walk doggos. You know, I know, I don't know when Zilly, I think Zilly is still tattooing. Hey, Lil Kyle with the 33 months! Lil Kyle, thank you so much for 33 months of support, dude. Thank you. How are you doing? What say yo? Yeah, right now we shiny hunting for anybody that's just coming in. Amanda's sympathizing with Riolu, Jesus. That's funny. Am I going to be streaming later tonight, or am I going to be done till Monday? I might be streaming later tonight. I haven't decided yet. I'm definitely going to leave this rolling if we don't catch him. Hey, what up, Sephimat? How you doing? Yeah, right now we shiny hunting. We're gonna be in and out in this door for the next 17 minutes. Hopefully we get a shiny Belda, but if we don't, I'm gonna have him keep doing it while I boogie and go do other things. Man, to think that like this whole time I only got one shiny. It's crazy. Bully you on your stream? I think Wooly meant like he'll be mod for you on here. Not like be a mod on your stream. Although that would be kind of funny if you made Wooly a mod on your stream. No, I think it was just like a misunderstanding. Oh, I got you. No, yeah, I see what you mean, Kay. Yeah, no, I'm not making you a mod, Wooly. No offense. You're more so... Oh, talking about on K's stream? Yeah, good luck with that. You're also lazy, so you don't want power. Oh, we're almost there. And I know it's riveting content. Honestly, I might end the YouTube live right now just because, like, there's not much going on over there. So I'm going to end the YouTube live for now, but we still got like 10 minutes left of the regular live. So thank you, YouTube. For anybody that doesn't subscribe, hit that subscribe button. Turn on those alerts. We stream all the time. I'll be off tomorrow. I might be back tonight. I haven't decided, but otherwise we'll be back Monday with more of this. But peace, YouTube. We'll have the shiny by Monday no matter what. If I got to off stream, fine, we'll get it. No worries.